Da-da. Da-da. It's a Friday morning. You made it. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
62 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 80s. Looks like it's going to be a sunny, beautiful day.
Nice.
And it will be a sunny, beautiful Saturday. Until the rain shows up on Sunday, but that's okay. Just a heads up, your Buffalo Bills, first preseason game, 1 o'clock tomorrow at the brand-new Highmark Stadium. Excited to see what bad stories come from fans after that game, but we will get to that later in the show. You never had to raise kids.
No.
You, in fact, are essentially still a child.
Yes.
There's a delicate dance, a needle you have to thread when it comes to letting your kids know you love them.
Yeah.
Yet putting independence in their mind.
Like letting go?
Not so much letting go, making them do things themselves.
Oh, all right.
All right, for example, since Saturday, my family had been out of town.
Yeah.
My wife and girls, they go visit her family every year, and I wish I could go to Delaware, but I got to work.
Sucks.
What can I do? I can't get the time off.
Oh man, Delaware family trip, the best.
So I've been sitting in my house watching the Toronto Blue Jays and staring at the wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
like a lot of 70-year-old men.
I get it. Well, look, how often do I get peace and quiet?
Oh, yeah,
It was a lot of peace
enjoy.
and quiet. So
Whole man cave to myself.
Exactly. So yesterday, around 3 o'clock, my family gets home, and I'm going to go pick them up from the airport.
Yeah.
I miss them, and I'm excited to see them. So they're waiting outside on the curb there, and I get out, and they each got their big suitcases, right?
Mm.
And I give my wife a big kiss, and I give my girls a hug, and I turn around to see my entire family, wife and 2 girls, getting in the car.
Yeah.
All,
then you go home.
Sure. But all 3 of the suitcases are just sitting on the curb.
Oh, bellhop.
Exactly. So, all right. I know they've been traveling, whatever, fine. So
Luggage boy.
I throw the luggage in the back of the car, and I get in, and they're telling me all about the trip,
Yeah.
and we're laughing and having a good time. And all right, 10-minute ride to my house,
Mm-hmm.
pull in my driveway, get in the car, and they're like, oh, so good to be home. And they all get out of the car, and they walk in the house. And they leave the suitcases in the car. So I know I'm trying to lug 3 suitcases in the car. All right. So here's the thing.
Yeah.
I have no problem bringing the suitcases in the house,
Yeah.
putting them in the car at the airport. In fact, if they had tried to get them, I probably would have been like, don't worry about it, I got it.
All right.
But the fact that none of them asked,
Well, it sounds like they just assume you're getting them.
yes. It's almost like once they saw me, their luggage didn't exist anymore.
Dad's here.
And here's where I'm at.
What's that?
Part of me is touched that they know I am
Big, strong dad.
Exactly.
Gonna take care of you.
Yes, I'm going to
Big,
take.
dumb, being used dad.
I like the fact that they rely on.
Yeah, you're a luggage cart.
Me.
You like that you are needed.
I have a purpose.
Yes.
Right? Because as we,
I'd get bags.
oh, I'm sorry.
I'd get bags, bring them into house.
Little man who's not trusted with the bag don't like this.
Yeah, my
I
wife.
know. What are
handles
you
all that.
good for?
I don't get bags.
If there's anything in the vents in the house, he gets to go in and
I
get it.
pick
Crawl
things
up there.
up, put them down.
But on the other hand,
Yeah.
my oldest daughter she just turned 16.
Right.
And
She's an athlete.
it's not even the physical part
Oh,
of
she
it.
trains.
It's, yes, she does. She would have no problem lifting. She's been carrying the suitcase to the
Yeah.
airport. No, but what I'm getting at is we're not that far away from her going and living on her own.
Right. Go to college.
Exactly. And I am of the firm belief that I don't think my daughter living to rely on somebody else is a good thing.
It isn't.
Okay. So I didn't say anything yesterday.
Yeah, but
But I feel like maybe I should, next time this happens, I should be like, hey, you get your own damn bags. What are you doing here?
Okay.
Not my wife so much because, she's earned it.
that one you can't pull.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. But, I don't know if if it makes me a bad father to look at my daughters and be like, get your bags out of the car.
Well, you should make them get their bags in their mother's bag.
Oh, so I don't have to get anything.
Wow.
You're off the hook.
All right, what if I have a bag? Can they get my bag too?
Yeah, get them all.
Get my bag. Ah!
Uh,
Make it happen.
I think my dad never did this, but I don't think it's because he was trying to prove a point. I think he was just oblivious. He never got my mom's stuff.
Wait, really?
Because he was always so neurotic about getting somewhere first that he was only focused on himself and where he was going. So he would leave us in the dust if he could.
Like when if my wife's going to see the grandkids, I put the bag in the car,
Okay.
take it to the airport, curbside. I got to go get the bag out of the car, put it on the curb,
Yeah.
pop open the handle. So she just stands there until I'm ready to hand her off the bag.
Yes, I thought that was every husband.
That's the deal.
Do you like drop your family off if it's raining and you're going somewhere? Do you like drop them off to go park and pick them up? Yeah, that never happened at my house.
Well, I don't love that idea. I don't love the curbside service drop off.
Everybody, we're making a run for it.
What do you mean?
Okay, so like let's say we're gonna go out to dinner and it starts to rain, and let's
it's raining as you're coming out.
Exactly.
Dad runs and gets the car.
So it's that like my wife insists that she and the girls do not get wet in any way.
Well, especially if they're dressed up. They're going out to dinner.
Yeah.
And no, it's not even the dressed up. They're always like, my hair. And I'm like, well, I also have hair.
Yeah, but our hair doesn't count. Our hair can be on fire. The rain will put it out.
252 WCMF. My family was out of town. They come home yesterday, go pick them up at the airport. They got their 3 suitcases. I get out of the car. I give them all hugs and kisses. And as soon as I do, they just get in the car. They leave the bags on the curb. So now I got to put the bags in the car. Fine. Okay. Driving home, hearing all about the trip. We get to the house. Like, so good to be home. Doors open. They go in the house, and they leave me to carry all 3 suitcases into the house. Like, we were spent a lot of jet setting for my daughters this week.
They've been around this summer.
Well, that hockey tournament popped up.
Big time.
So, like, when we were flying home from Miami thank you for telling me where I was. It was just me and my girls coming home. My wife had to leave early to go see patients. She's a doctor. So my oldest daughter had suitcase, hockey bag, carry-on. And we drop off the rental car in Miami. And, you have to get on the tram.
Which is a pain in the ass.
All of it's a pain in the ass. My daughter, I was carrying my suitcase.
Yeah.
Her suitcase. Her hockey bag, which weighs, no exaggeration, like 70 pounds, strapped across my chest like a bandolier. And I had my carry-on across the front of my chest. So I had 4 bags.
Yeah.
And she's carrying 2 hockey sticks, and she's on her phone.
Yeah.
With her carry-on.
You're a pack mule.
But again, like it wasn't even like a consideration. And I don't know, like I know dads vary wildly on this because I know dads to this day whose daughters are in their 20s and 30s, where if they are around, they will go get gas for their daughter.
That was my brother. My brother, they had one daughter, and she never put gas in the car.
Okay.
She got into 1 car accident. 1. Never drove again.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah, she hasn't driven. Then she moved to Manhattan to go to school and stuff. She lived down there for a while. She's never driven.
Oh.
She doesn't drive now.
Yeah.
Like, people drive her around, or her husband drives her to work before he goes to work. Like, she was that princess.
Okay.
She was that princess.
So, like, I don't want that for my girl. I don't want my girls to not know how to pump gas or not know what they're doing when they're alone somewhere, right?
No, it's you're doing the right thing, man.
But I'm not, because I just did what I was told to do without even being told to do it yesterday.
Right.
I've been trained. I'm a 40-year-old basset hound.
That's why no man over 40 looks happy, ever. Ever.
No, but
women look blissful all day long.
But the weird part
Their
about
hair is perfect and never gets wet.
But the weird part about it is it does make me happy. It does make me happy.
That's the sad part of it all. I like picking up after you and carrying your bags.
It's less about the task and more about the fact that like not that they trust you with it.
I have a
trust.
role.
What do you think? I'm going to run off with it? He bought it.
Well,
it's mine now. It originally was, actually.
It's kind of like it's a way you're taking care of them. I don't know.
Yes,
if that
yes.
makes sense.
Well, look, again, like I
mean, that's the brainwashing. It is.
Okay.
You are the most selfish person.
It's what keeps you in line.
No, like my kids are going to be out of the house probably soon.
Yeah, sure.
So like they're not going to want me to do things for them.
I can't pick up anything anymore.
Or like, or if you, because you talked about how you've had to like run your family through the airport before. Like you are going to make sure that you get where you need to be. Like even if you have to take everybody's suitcases at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I mean, like, it was when we had to run through LaGuardia one time to make this flight, and it was like literally down to the second.
Yeah.
And I had all the biggest suitcases and my wife and kids
Give
by
me that,
the hand.
we're going.
Like, like my hands could not have been more full.
No man left behind.
Exactly. Bless these giant catcher's mitts of hands. No, like I like with my family gone this past week, how bored I was. I was so bored.
I'm sure.
Nothing to do. Like, as this is creeping closer where it's just going to be my wife and I, right? Like, I'm starting to understand, like, I don't know what my job is anymore. I don't know what my role is going to be.
You're off the clock.
Okay,
Enjoy it. Find something else to do.
But I love how you say this.
Right.
You shouldn't be here anymore. Get the hell out. But no, you keep showing
He's
up.
lived his life with nothing to do.
But here's the thing. Even with that, even with him living his life with absolutely no purpose, he as a human does not matter. If he never existed, nothing about this world would change. With all due respect.
I appreciate it.
You're afraid to retire.
No, I'm not.
Oh, no?
No.
No?
I love this.
No,
Yeah?
no.
Yeah?
I like waking up at 1 a.m. for no reason.
I mean, you've said multiple times how many guys you've watched retire and have nothing to do and just peter
Yeah.
away and become awful, terrible human beings.
Or they die.
Okay.
Yeah, well, one or the other.
So don't sit there and be like, what do you mean you don't ever? You're feeling the same thing I am, man, except the grip on my neck is my kids. The grip on your neck is the cold hand of death. Like, where does your husband fit in when it comes to this kind of stuff for you, Kimmy?
In terms of like tasks,
Carrying your bags, dropping you off, stuff like that.
I think he is kind of like the try it yourself, and if you can't do it, I'll do it for you.
Okay.
I think he's under that mentality.
So, like, when you go to the airport, when you guys travel, what's the bag situation?
Okay, so I mean, I'm in charge of my own bag unless I have to like lift it up or do something.
Like,
then
get in the
he'll lift
overhead.
it up, but like he won't take my bag.
I'm in
for
charge
me.
of my own bag unless the bag needs something done to it.
Unless it has to like go above my head, then
All right.
he's in on that. Yeah, he's always like, hey, why don't you go try that? And if you need help, I'll help you. But
All
I'm
right.
not gonna go just do it without you attempting it first.
I do find it funny, like you're trying to be part of the man club here.
Yeah.
Well, I also have to get my wife's tidy carry-on out. When I go to use
I do have to do
I
it.
have to use my muscles to get the bag.
But it
out
kills
of
my
the-
shoulders,
oh,
man.
My shoulders hurt. My baby's shoulders hurt because the bag is like 30 pounds. It's a 30-pound
30
bag.
pounds is a lot up for somebody my size and age.
All right, can we talk about that too?
I probably have a tumor that big in my back.
So like your bags are supposed to be under 50
Yeah.
pounds, right?
Yeah.
Your
Supposed to be.
check bags. All right.
Yeah.
So not a problem.
Because they weigh it right there.
Exactly, yeah. There's a scale there. Everything's fine. My 16-year-old, both of the last 2 trips she's taken, her suitcase has been over 50 pounds.
Oh, so you got to pay, right?
Well, yeah.
Sometimes they tell you to take stuff out. Like
So-
they won't even take it if it's over 50 pounds.
So for whatever reason,
Yeah.
they took it to both
Okay.
bags. But like when we were flying to Miami, it was 54. And then yesterday, I'm putting her bag in the car again, and it's got the heavy tag on it, which
Damn.
means it was over 50 pounds.
Right.
What do you got
I
to...
know. I thought one time I was close, and then they weighed it. I was like, man, I guess 50 pounds is heavier than you think.
It's a lot
Yeah.
of
Yeah.
weight, and
Yeah.
somehow is she bringing her like boulder collection with her everywhere she's going? Like, I don't understand how a woman can pack that much stuff.
And this is your daughter?
This is my oldest daughter.
What the hell?
I don't know.
Like a lot of shoes or
I-
something?
Yeah, the shoes will get you.
Beats the hell out of me.
Shoes will get you every time.
I don't think she does. She's not like a shoe person. I
No?
don't
Yeah,
think.
but you want to have a couple pairs if you're gonna be gone for a while.
No, but again, like she usually like steals her mom's
Oh,
shoes like
all
at
right.
home. I don't know what the hell she's got
Wow.
in this suitcase, and I don't know, man. I'm not gonna open that thing up.
Makeup, stuff like that.
What is makeup weigh 10 pounds each?
I don't know.
How do I? Like
What else could it be?
I don't know. Again, I'm out of touch with what
Yeah.
16-year-old girls are packing in their suitcases.
Yeah.
Like when you were a kid, Kimmy, teenage girl.
Yeah.
What was your standard packing for going on a trip?
I honestly do not remember. I don't remember. I mean, I don't
Well,
think
you
I
were
had.
really like.
but here's the
you were
thing.
like fashionable.
I didn't have like a big suitcase.
Oh.
Like my parents had big suitcases, and my brother and I got like the
A Topps bag.
semi-carry-on looking ones.
Got the loops
So like,
on it, yeah.
I think I just filled whatever I had.
Yeah.
You know.
All right.
So they didn't even give me a chance to get to that 50-pound suitcase.
Okay. Yeah, the other thing that bothered me yesterday, I'm pulling up on my family.
Yeah.
And, we traveled for a living
Yeah.
back in the day. And I always, there are people that like to look like, quote, professional travelers.
Yeah.
You'll see me in the airport. They're wearing their neck pillow, like walking around.
Oh, that loop pillow?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have like, the big headphones
Yeah.
in, right? They have like a hoodie up over their head. And it's all performative. You know
Okay.
what I mean? Like, hey, I'm a traveler. I'm a traveler, bro.
I do this all the time. I'm a jet setter.
Yeah, check me out. Like, you can put the neck pillow on when you get on the plane. You don't need
Have
this.
you seen the hoodies that have the built-in
Yes,
neck
I have.
pillow?
Wait, there's hoodies with headphones
Yep. No,
built in.
built-in neck pillow.
Oh, neck pillow.
Yeah.
How about the ones? Have you seen the one that's got the pillow on the forehead where you can just
No.
lean forward and fall
I
asleep?
haven't seen the forehead pillow.
Wait, on the seat in front of you?
Yeah.
Like
so
it gives you the ability to like basically put your head in any direction.
Oh, really?
Have
Yes,
a pillow.
it's
yeah.
nice. But I have always looked at those people at like the airports that have the neck pillow and that big headphones and the hoods.
The
up.
fly holes.
Yeah, what a bunch of douches.
Yeah.
I pull up on my family yesterday.
Yeah.
Neck pillow, headphones. What have I done? What have I done? We have a dynamite. Make them do it themselves. Got to break them for you this morning here on CMF. It's Friday. You know what that means.
Oh, keep it tight.
Yep, Creep Gap coming at you just after 7 o'clock this morning. After 7:30, like we said, Bills take on the Panthers. First time an opposing team is coming to the brand-new stadium in Orchard Park. Let's hope to God, at least for the sake of the guys that wear the ties, this fan experience runs smoothly.
All right.
Because the Bills need something desperately.
What do they need?
They need to start this season, and they need to be good out of the gate.
Yeah.
Like, need to be good out of the gate. Because after the sightline issue that showed up, and then the 6% story we told you about.
Oh, yeah.
And all of the bad press that the Bills have been getting over the last week that just continues to snowball and snowball and snowball. A report showed up yesterday.
Uh-oh. Not good, huh?
Well, look, what it rains it pours.
Oh, what happened now?
We have in front of us the most expensive game day experiences in the NFL. If you want to take a family of 4 to a football game in every city in America.
Oh, okay. What is it going to cost?
What it will cost you. And,
You're kidding me.
We'll get to it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Thomas.
Yeah.
Well, you go on a trip, you stay in a hotel.
Sure.
And there are people that come to Rochester, and they need to stay in hotels, and there's so many hotels downtown.
Mm-hmm.
At least there used to be.
Oh, yeah.
There's a hotel that it was having some issues, but we were told it was just a matter of time before they just buttoned them up quick, and they were going to reopen again.
Beautiful.
And that maybe isn't happening.
Oh, no.
And also not a great look when not one but two big major hotels in downtown Rochester around the corner from each other are abandoned.
Yeah.
And we'll get to it next here in the break room. Let's see you, Just a little hitch of the giddy up.
All right.
Little problem at this hotel that's been around for like decades. They're going to get it all taken care of. They're going to shut it down for a second, but don't you worry, it's coming back and it's going to be wonderful. This isn't good.
Doesn't sound good.
It's not good. And what makes it worse is it's not the only hotel in this situation on essentially the same block.
Ooh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 6:45 this morning, you've heard stories of people getting in trouble with their vehicles, having to have them taken away from them.
Oh, sure.
Right?
Like the repo man.
Yeah. Oh, no, I'm thinking more like you broke a law with your Trans Am or your Corvette.
Okay.
And you were flying around and you got it taken away by the cops. We have a story similar to this.
Yeah.
Except it's not a Trans Am
Yeah.
or Corvette.
Yeah.
We'll tell you what it was just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The Wyndham Hotel in downtown Rochester, right down the street from us.
Which one is that?
The old Holiday Inn.
Oh, okay.
The one that's
Something else
literally
before
right down
that,
the road.
yeah.
Okay.
It's been 1,000 different things.
Yeah.
It's the one that it's like the lobby's on the floor. It kind of looks like a big square.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying. So back in June, that hotel was shut down by the city of Rochester for a bunch of different violations. So they said, you got to close it down, get these things fixed, and you'll be fine.
Just tighten it up.
You got it. So before that, a concert that was supposed to happen at the venue, sold-out concert, was canceled literally hours before the performance.
Yeah.
Because the hotel did not have the permits needed to legally let it happen, and the artist refused to take the stage.
All right.
There was a story a few weeks before that where two guests from out of town booked a stay and say they arrived at the hotel only to find their booking had disappeared.
Oh.
Hotel didn't know where it was. They say it took an hour to get all that sorted out at the front desk. When they finally got it sorted out, they walked to the hotel elevator with all their bags. Elevator was out of order.
Oh, no.
So they had to lug up multiple flights of stairs with all their bags. They finally got to their room.
Welcome to Rochester.
They're exhausted, Tom.
All right,
It's been
so
a
they
long
pop in the
time.
room.
Yep. They rip the covers back only to find, according to them, a crack pipe in the bed.
A crack.
A crack pipe
All right.
in the bed.
I didn't know that you could order one of those from room service.
Well, no, you got to go DoorDash for the
Oh,
crack
okay.
pipe. All right. So not what was expected.
Okay.
The folks who own it now changed the hotel brand to Wyndham back in 2025.
So Wyndham, the company, bought it?
No. It's like a licensing.
Okay.
agreement,
Oh, okay.
Right? But they changed the hotel to Wyndham
All right.
to make it fancier.
Well,
And
it
the
is
owner-
fancy.
And the owner said it was going to go undergo extreme renovation.
So they're going upscale.
Yeah.
I almost flip it.
Yeah. Apparently that did not
No?
happen.
Oh.
And to make things worse, on
Yeah.
top of everything I just told you, now the owners of the hotel are being sued.
By who?
A bank that loaned them $6.4 million
Ooh.
is now trying to foreclose on the property because they say the owners have not made payments.
So they stiffed, apparently.
Yes, this is what it seems, at least the allegation. In the lawsuit, the owners who bought the property back in 2020 also seem to owe several other vendors money.
Oh.
News 8 reached
I'm
out.
detecting a trend.
News 8 reached out to the owners of the hotel, and they told News 8, quote, "We are out of money," before ending the conversation. Not a good sign.
All right.
So the idea, at least the word we got a couple months back, that it would just be closed for a little while and then reopen again, doesn't seem to be happening.
Well, they just got to get the $6 million, straighten things out, and we're good.
Actually, you might need more than that because, again, they owe other
vendors and
money.
stuff. Sure.
I drive past this hotel every single morning.
Yeah.
Every day there is now a private security SUV with its lights on sitting in the parking
I have a
lot.
question. Why?
I'm assuming so.
Make sure people aren't in and out.
Yes, what happened to the
Yeah.
Riverside Hotel
Oh, does it get
Yeah.
stripped out?
doesn't happen to them.
Okay.
Because that's the other thing here.
Yeah.
This is not the only abandoned closed hotel currently sitting empty in downtown Rochester. Because the Riverside Hotel,
Yeah.
which has had God knows how many names in the last
Yeah, that was a
25
Holiday Inn when I moved here.
Yeah. That was shuttered in what, 2020?
Yeah, it was around COVID, I think.
Okay. That has been the site.
Yeah, it's just dilapidated.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
like countless acts
It's
of
kind of on
vandalism.
its way down before that, it felt like.
But, like, I mean, Kimmy, now you got homeless folks squatting
Yeah.
there. People are
People
breaking
starting
in.
At least people are
fires.
using it.
Yeah.
They're ripping out all the copper wire. And
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Throwing chairs out the window.
Yeah, that wasn't good. So it was announced that hotel, the Riverside, there was a plan to turn that into a new hotel, condos, and retail shopping.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem the work on that has started yet.
Yeah, we're still trying to work some things out.
And you want to believe that
Yeah.
that's going to happen and get taken care of. But, Tommy, Lord knows, we've seen plenty of ideas that were, quote, done deals that fall apart spectacularly.
Right.
Right? There's no guarantee that this gets pushed over the finish line. So right now,
Yeah.
as we speak, there are two hotels in downtown Rochester within a 5-minute walk of each other that are completely empty.
Right. So what's left? Just the Hyatt?
Well, no, you have the Hyatt, and then you have a Marriott that opened recently, a really nice Marriott.
Over by this museum, Strong Museum.
No,
What's that one?
that's a different one.
What's
That's
that
a
one?
Hampton Inn.
Oh, okay.
Right down the street from the Hyatt, like literally like 15, 20
East
steps.
and,
No, this is on that road there.
Oh.
You literally can hit it with a football down the street. It's a really, really nice Marriott
all
hotel.
right.
But Kimmy's right. Like, there are hotels opening all over downtown
Yeah.
Rochester. The folks that run the Chamber of Converse, the Chamber of 1950 Sneakers,
Yeah.
say that we need more hotel rooms, which is why there are hotels being put up across the suburbs as
So
well.
it sounds like you ought to just take these two damn things down.
It sounds like we need the rooms.
Yeah, but who's going to go build
Yeah,
it?
I don't know.
Does it cost more to like go into these old buildings and renovate them as opposed to building a whole new hotel?
Whole new hotel.
Then you get the hose.
It sounds like they already might have had
Hose always go to the hotel.
I mean, bro, you have two massive hotels totally empty right now.
They are huge.
Right down the street from each other.
Yeah.
Like literally almost on the same block.
Yeah.
It's not a great look.
No, it's not.
Especially when the rest of downtown Rochester is like transforming into this
Right.
nice place to
But
be.
it does give it a dumpy look when you got abandoned big-ass buildings.
Yes. Like, what do you do? You want to knock them both down.
Well, if they're just going to rot and nobody's going to do anything, it would be better to take them down.
Well, I mean,
Because they're an eyesore.
this one here, I mean, it just happened.
But it's going to, but within a year, if you don't do anything, it starts to look like it's abandoned.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes.
once graffiti shows up on the exterior, it just looks like crap.
252 WCMF, 252-9263. The Wyndham Downtown Rochester Hotel that was closed a couple of, 2 months ago. We were told, hey, just take a little while. A couple of things got to get straightened out. It'll open back up again. We'll be good. That seems like that won't be the case. After all the issues they had, they are now being sued for $6.4 million by the bank that loaned them money to renovate and fancy up the hotel. The owner of the hotel, when reached out to by News 8, said, and I quote, "We're out of money," and then ended the conversation. Let's talk to Craig. He may know a little more than we do. He's on CMF. Hey, Craig, how are you, buddy?
Good. How are you guys this morning?
Go, Craig. What's up?
Hey, yeah, I worked there when it got closed.
I mean, was
I
it?
had been there for 13 days.
Wait, you
I
you
did do
got?
my homework and check up before I took the job.
All right, what were you doing inside the hotel?
I was actually the chief engineer.
Well,
Of
okay,
what?
kind of asleep on the job on that one there, Craig.
No, not me, man. Let me tell you, that place was bad before I got there.
All right, like when I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, part of the issue was the main room, the ballroom. All the doors were not working correctly, so if there had been a fire or something in there, people could have been trapped.
Which, by the way,
AC
Rochester does not have a good history with.
Yeah, true.
Oh, yeah. The AC, it's a central air system throughout the entire building. The cooling tower was bad, and it probably would have took close to $1 million to fix that. The guy, like you guys said, he owed people money. I called contractors that would tell me they can't even step foot on the place because one company said we owed them $94,000.
But what's $94,000 when he already owes $6.4 million to the bank? Did you bring that up? Like when
exactly.
you talk about
and
owing
let me
money
tell you,
here.
This guy didn't care. He just took the money for himself.
Okay, all right. So Craig, when you work at a place for 13 days, do you even put that on your resume for the next job or no?
Nope. Yeah, I don't want to be associated with that place. Are you kidding me?
Craig, did you find a new gig?
Oh, yeah.
All right, good.
Nice.
Well, Craig's going to be okay.
Right.
And that's the important
You
thing.
guys have a great day.
You too. Thanks, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. All right, so that doesn't
Could
sound
you
Okay.
imagine
Great.
getting there though on your first day on the job, be like, well, no hope for this place.
Yeah.
13 days?
Yeah.
13 days. And I mean, to Craig's point, like you wouldn't think it was that bad.
Right,
Right.
like maybe you're like, let's see what we got here. Oh no.
Like when you start thinking about the amount of, when you live in a place,
Yeah.
right, especially like Rochester, you don't think of people coming in from out of town. But there are an insane amount of hotels in downtown Rochester.
What I didn't realize, but when you started talking about these hockey tournaments and all these kids tournaments that people come from all over the country, it sounds like we get a lot of out-of-towners.
We do.
Which I did not
Yeah.
realize.
Yes, we do. I didn't think those people were staying downtown.
Yeah, I
though.
feel
Well,
like
they
they're
gotta
probably
stay
staying
somewhere,
out in
right?
the outskirts, right?
Well,
Depending on where the rinks are.
I mean,
Yeah.
how many hotels does Henrietta have?
a ton.
Yeah.
And they actually just built another one around the corner from my house.
Oh.
By the way, Kimmy, can you Google, do they have to stay somewhere?
Yes.
Because that's what Tommy.
They got to stay.
Can we double check if that's true?
They
If
got to stay,
If they
man.
come to town, do they have
got
to
to
stay
stay.
somewhere?
I mean, you would know better than me. Are there like families that are traveling for sports and stuff that are going the Airbnb route or like rental route?
So here's the
Is that a thing, or is it all hotels?
here's the scam of kids travel sports.
Yeah.
It's called stay to play tournaments.
Yeah.
Where the
Probably a deal.
So they book you a hotel with the
Gotcha.
tournament?
Nope, that would be easier.
Oh.
That would be easier.
What do they do?
What they do is they say this is the hotel you have to stay at, and if you want to play in the tournament,
Well, that's what I mean. Like, it's all included.
nope.
Oh.
You still have to pay for the room.
Gotcha.
What they tell you is, so like for example,
You had to stay at that room.
you have to stay at this hotel, and guess what?
Right.
This Hampton Inn that's normally $150 a night. This weekend it's $225 a night.
Because they know they got you.
Yeah, well, because you have to stay
Hey,
there.
what a racket.
And I have no proof of this,
Yeah.
so this is
Yeah.
just speculation. But I'm pretty sure that every single tournament that does this, the hotel is kicking money back to the
Oh, they're
tournament.
jacking the rates.
Well, no, I'm saying some of that money is going back
Yeah.
to the
Right,
tournament.
but they're jacking the rates.
Yeah,
up.
100%.
Yeah.
Bro, I know what a hotel room costs.
Yeah.
Right? Like I shouldn't be spending $275 to stay at a Hampton Inn in, Bethlehem, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, but this is kind of payback for all the sandwiches you stole from them when you were on the road.
All the breakfast Sammies.
Yes.
You know what? Now that I'm thinking about it, I probably still have it even with the jacked
Still
up
in debt?
hotel rates. Yeah. Paid for all the sandwiches I
Yeah.
stole from the Hampton. I don't know how you can be fixing two major hotels at the same time. Because that's what's going to have to happen here in downtown Rochester.
Yeah,
But
I mean, big cities do, but we ain't big city.
we're bigger than we thought with all the hotels.
All right.
We got more people coming than we anticipated.
Okay.
I mean, outside of sports for kids, because again, I don't know if downtown are taking those kids. What are people staying in downtown Rochester for?
I mean, it'd be a businessman.
It'd be a business.
Businessman.
You don't really need to travel for business anymore. That's Zoom and stuff like that.
All right, so no businessman.
I mean, I get that people are staying at that Hampton Inn in the neighborhood of play for the
Yeah.
museum. That's
Right.
become very
So
popular.
that's tourism, but,
Okay.
but
I mean,
not
it could
big
be-
on tourism.
I mean, there are some like bigger wedding venues downtown.
Didn't think about
where
that.
It could be. I mean, I would think that's where you're really blocking off a lot of rooms for people.
I mean, like the convention center. Do they do a lot of out of town stuff?
What do you mean, like
Where like
Where people would be
people
coming
come from
in-
all over
yeah.
for a convention?
yeah, events where people would have to get a hotel room for.
Man,
mean,
that's
I
like
don't know.
Vegas and Atlantic City kind of.
It's like you said, like RIT hosts a lot of that kind of stuff too.
What do you mean by
Like,
that?
like don't they do like the Comic-Con and stuff? Aren't
Oh,
those, sometimes those at one of like the field house?
the
or whatever?
robotics
Am I thinking of something
robotics convention.
Why are you saying it like that?
I don't know.
You can just say robotics.
Robotics.
Why? Okay.
we,
You
used to, we used to get that
I thought-
sex ball here every year. Did they move?
Kimmy, you used to get the sex ball. That wasn't at the convention center. It wasn't the Rochester Greater Rochester Commerce Convention.
No, it was at the Holiday Inn on the other side when it was the Holiday Inn.
So if you're looking for a sex convention
Yeah.
30 years ago, now you know where to
No,
go
but they're,
find it.
they're probably still around.
This is actually the perfect discussion to have with you.
Me.
Because you are the only person I know that actually owned one of these in the greater Rochester area. And there's another man who did own one of these.
Yeah.
I don't know if he owns it anymore. At least he may still own it. He doesn't have it right now because the police took it away from him.
Oh, no.
And I think I'm about to read the saddest sentence you've ever heard in a crime story.
All right.
Because if you get your Corvette taken away for jackassing around, it's still a cool
Oh,
story.
yeah.
Same with a Corvette or
Oh,
a
yeah.
Lamborghini. This, however,
Not as cool. All right.
we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Rochester's got a history of cool cats doing illegal things with street machines.
Oh, yeah.
Rev on that red light, buddy.
This is a big hot rod town.
Well, no, I mean, it's not always a hot rod.
Oh, all right.
I mean, street machines it's a broad definition.
Yeah.
But I mean, technically, this is a street machine, and the police came and they took it away.
Oh.
Just sad.
Wasn't as cool.
I'll let you decide.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Just after 7 o'clock this morning. Friday, you know what that means?
Creepy time.
Creep Cap, all the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. Also, just after 7, it was 2 days ago.
Yeah.
We shared with you what it is going to cost the average parent per kid to outfit them in back-to-school clothes and sneakers. It's an insane number.
Yes.
I'll tell you, it's $420 on average per person. But we did talk to me about how today parents have it easier than our parents did because it was either economy, or expensive.
Yeah.
Now there's like 1,000 different things you can do. Zach, however, heard us. He wrote us on Facebook, and he is here to share with parents how you can get your kids' back-to-school shopping, clothing shopping done.
Yeah.
For $0.
Nice, Zach.
He is going to spend $0.
Is this legal?
Zachary.
It's legal.
Okay.
Zero Zach.
We'll get to it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah, buddy.
We have another one of our famous break room one-line stories.
Yeah.
And this story comes to us from Arundecoit. Are you ready?
I am ready.
Quote, an officer conducted a traffic stop on North Goodman on an illegal moped. The operator was issued traffic tickets. The moped was towed.
Wait, they towed? You can tow a moped?
I think you just kind of have to pick it up and carry
Put
it
it
away.
in the trunk?
Yeah.
They towed their moped.
Yes.
Towped.
Thank you, Kimmy. I think we found the saddest sentence in a crime story ever.
Yeah.
Their moped was towed.
It's an illegal moped.
An illegal and against the law.
So did it go too fast or something? I'm wondering how it was illegal.
This has to be the lowest end outlaw biker.
Because it's got to be like street legal.
That's what I got here. Is that it wasn't registered.
No
they
plates.
Gotcha.
Exactly. So like this, it's a roller coaster of a sentence, right? Because it starts bad with the cops.
Yeah.
And then you get impounded, like, oh man, this guy's gonna be a badass. And then you get to like my moped.
My moped.
My moped got taken away by the cops. Like this person had to get their paperwork in order. They had to get some cash.
Yeah.
And they had to head down to the impound lot. And when they got there, they're like, which one's yours? You go, that moped right there.
Your scooter is here, sir.
How do you not laugh in that man's face?
You'd have to.
I'm here to get my moped. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Is there a way to legally drive a moped on the streets of the greater Rochester area?
Well, I guess you got to have it licensed.
Well, no. I mean,
like with a plate.
You mean like registered?
Yeah.
Can you register a moped?
So, my second wife, she had one of those Vespas.
Isn't that a moped?
It's like the same thing. It's like one of my Italian scooters.
Sure,
You see it in like Rome.
I thought Vespa was Italian for moped.
No, it's Italian for sad. Sad.
You owned it.
So sad.
You owned
Well,
the
I
Vespa.
owned a wife that owned the...
Well, after she left, that Vespa was in your garage.
It did stay there for a while. And I did drive it a couple of times.
How do you, by the way, your outfit, every outfit you wear, of course you drove it a couple of times.
Yes.
I love how you started this with, what a bunch of losers, and then you just lit up. Yeah, man, I got to drive it a couple of times. It's pretty cool. But you were saying, I'm sorry.
So I'm pretty sure we had to have a plate for it.
Yeah.
Because you could take it on the street. So we would need a plate and then, but I think if it doesn't go over a certain mile an hour, it's a different situation.
If it's slow enough, you don't have to get it registered?
Or it's something different. But I knew we had to have a plate for it, if I remember right.
Okay. Like, with this story, part of me feels bad for the person who was pulled over.
Yeah.
Maybe they knew they were breaking the law. Maybe they were just rolling the dice to see what happened. However, something strange is happening across the greater Rochester area.
What's that?
Even though, town by town, rules for mopeds and dirt bikes and golf carts are essentially the same, like which is legal and isn't illegal.
Yeah.
Those different places are handling the enforcement of those rules very different.
Okay.
Like, we know the city of Rochester has been cracking down hard on stuff like
But they're
this.
getting overwhelmed.
Well, dirt bikes,
Yeah.
listen to you. Pittsford, man. Are getting overwhelmed by all the dirt bikes out there.
Well, dirt bikes aren't street legal to begin
I don't
with.
want to jinx it, but I feel like I haven't seen it as much this summer as last summer.
Yeah, you might be right.
Yeah.
And I think you can drive dirt bikes if they're registered.
Yeah.
But you have to make them street legal.
Yes,
Right,
exactly.
right, right.
Yeah.
But you know what? I mean, yes. But the city of Rochester has cracked down. Meanwhile, in the burbs, You see people riding whatever the hell they want in the middle of the road all the time. Kimmy, I see golf carts,
Four-wheelers.
dirt bikes, and four-wheelers in neighborhoods around my house every single day. I have also watched cops drive by folks riding in golf carts, and they don't do a thing. And I'm not screaming arrest everybody because, frankly, I don't care.
Yeah.
Whatever. But I do think it can confuse people depending on where you live about what's
the rules?
It isn't okay.
All right.
Yes. Right?
Yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to know? If I buy this thing secondhand on Facebook Marketplace or Craigslist or whatever, if I go to a dealership, they're going to tell me the rules.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who's selling me this thing on Facebook Marketplace just wants to get rid of it.
I'm guessing, like, for the most part, if you're in the burbs and you're not jackassing around on it, you probably fly under the radar.
Why would you fly under the radar there as opposed to like in the city?
Because you're jackassing around.
You're
doing power wheelies.
You're making
Power
doing
wheelie.
stunts.
Kimmy, was he doing a wheelie?
Power wheelie.
He was
Power
doing
wheelie.
a power wheelie.
Yeah. And you're doing stunts.
I don't go down in the city because they're doing power wheeling.
Yeah, you're doing donuts in the middle of the street.
Shut up!
Riding around with no shirt on. You're bare-chested.
Bare-chested power wheelies.
And those are the girls.
Are you allowed to ride a motorcycle bare-chested? Is there a law against that?
You've got to be clothed.
Is there? Why?
Is that
Helmet,
a law?
everything.
No, helmet I get. I'm talking about bare chest.
So-
Nipples out.
That would mean I could ride a motorcycle without a shirt on.
I'm asking because I can ride my
If you have a helmet, do they?
I don't know.
I can ride my car without a shirt. I
Yeah.
can ride a Jeep without a shirt.
I don't know.
I've never seen a motorcyclist shirtless. That's why I'm asking. I guess it would be like painful.
You would see it in Florida.
Okay.
If you're ever going to see it anywhere, if you're ever going to see somebody doing something without a shirt on, it's Florida. I include church.
252
There's shirtless church.
Shirtless church?
Yeah, skin church.
That doesn't sound like
Nope.
what you think it sounds. Again, 252 WCMF, another one of our famous break room one-line stories from around the quote, an officer conducted a traffic stop on North Goodman on an illegal moped. The operator was issued traffic tickets. The moped was towed. No word on whether or not they were doing power wheelies.
Yes.
But we were asking, is there a way to legally ride a moped around the greater Rochester area? Teddy's going to help us out. He's on CMF.
Our Teddy?
Hey, Teddy, how are you?
Good morning. Moped is legal in the street of Rochester area as long as you didn't go to the expressway. And golf cart is not legal.
Golf cart is not legal. Moped is legal. But I have to go take the moped and get it registered and
Yes.
stuff.
Yes, register, and then you have to have everything with you as long as you're driving this one. Because I do have Aprilia 50cc in my house.
You have a moped.
You know what? Teddy on a moped makes sense to me.
Teddy on a moped sounds like a book my kid has to read for summer reading.
Yeah.
Teddy, where are you driving your moped? Where are you driving?
Around.
Where?
It was over Tommy neighborhood in Webster.
Oh, wait. Were you guys moped bros?
Yeah.
Mo bros?
Yeah.
That didn't come out right. Either.
Tommy, but,
Heading over to Skin Church.
Tommy, by the way, your all neighbors say hello because they know that I've been talking to you on the weekly basis.
You've been running into Teddy. Wait, Teddy, with your accent, how did he not know he was talking to you?
When did I run into you?
About 10 years ago.
Oh, back in the day. Okay.
Oh.
John Leo Drive, remember?
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
He's shouting out your old neighborhood. This is getting creepy.
Yeah, Pat left a nice trail of stains all the way to my house.
Yeah.
And that was his girlfriend.
And then your neighbor said, thank God that he's moving out.
Yeah, take that, Teddy. Enjoy your moped, buddy. Thanks for the
He
call.
remembers I didn't remember the name of that street.
Yeah, because you were drunk the whole time.
Yeah, true.
Greg writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. He says, yes, you can register a moped. It costs me $6 a year.
Damn.
$6 a year.
Yeah, it's worth it, right?
All right, if so many people have mopeds, how come I never see people riding mopeds around?
I see it occasionally downtown. There's actually a business near me where I don't know if everybody that works there drives a moped or they have mopeds there to ride around it, but they're always parked out in front of this business.
Is it an Italian coffee shop?
No, I don't know what it
That
is.
would make
It's some
sense.
kind of like machine shop, I think.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. So, going back to this whole illegal things, driving around, different rules, different towns, even though the laws are all the same, just how they're enforcing it, right? The places that are selling what people are looking at as like illegal vehicles.
Yeah.
For a while, when the city was, as you put it, being overrun with power wheelies,
Yes.
everyone was wondering where these vehicles were coming from. And it turns out there are places in the city that have popped up that have them out for sale like it's a car lot.
Oh.
So there's one that is around ESL Ballpark. It's around the corner from us, right? That I pass on my way to
And they sell
Lakers
dirt bikes and four-wheelers?
They have like 40. They look like a combination of like a cross between a Vespa and a dirt bike,
Okay.
right? and they're out in front of their garage, and there's like 40 of them like on display.
Damn.
And I am curious. I want to stop and talk to the guys to see what they're telling people when they sell them.
Yeah.
Like if you can register things like these, if they're telling them they should register them, because like most dealerships, when you buy a car, they'll register it for you right there.
Yeah.
Right? Are they offering to do that for these people?
Maybe so.
But like I would think if enough people got busted from after riding these things they're buying from this place, people would stop buying.
Yeah,
them.
it would hurt your business.
Right?
Yeah.
Apparently not. I don't know. I got to be honest. They look fun.
Oh, they all look fun.
Vespas don't look fun. These look fun.
Well, yeah, Vespas. Yeah.
Why do you have to wear the dumbest looking helmet on a Vespa?
Well, it's that half helmet.
Yeah.
That doesn't look good on anybody.
It always looks too big for everybody's head.
And then like goggles. I see a lot of goggles.
Oh, I haven't seen the goggles on the Vespa.
Yeah, I know a guy who wears goggles when he rides. Looks pretty cool.
Doesn't.
In 1930s.
With this whole driving around things that aren't cars and people getting upset about it.
Yeah.
We may be fighting a losing battle.
How so?
Well, small transportation is getting more popular. The rise of e-bikes, I think, is a very good
Oh,
example.
yeah.
Right? Folks want to use their cars less. Gas is expensive.
Sure.
You can save wear and tear on your car,
Mhm.
right? And if I can get from point A to point B on an e-bike or a Vespa or a moped or whatever, not have to worry about traffic,
I got to say, though, man.
parking.
If I would be scared to death to be on a bicycle downtown.
Why?
With traffic?
Why?
Are you kidding me, man? With trucks and crap?
But I would argue there are
Wait,
a
you're
lot
talking
more.
about you're talking
Trucks.
about doing power wheelies with trucks and crap?
Man,
Well, but depending on where you're going downtown, there are a lot more bike lanes than there used to be.
yeah, but they're like right there.
No, there's
Well,
some
some
and I
of
don't
them
know
are
how
on
many
the
people
sidewalk.
obey that green strip.
I think is it University? One of the like main roads
Yeah.
like has a bike lane side by side with the sidewalk.
Yeah,
It's not on the road.
No,
I'd be crapping myself.
listen to what I'm telling you. Down in the 19th ward has it too.
Yeah.
It is road, giant sidewalk, bike lane. So
Right.
you're off the
I think
street.
parts
Right.
of like Main Street.
But
have
that's
it,
only
too.
in a couple of areas.
Sure. I mean, bro, you just have
If I'm going down to the 19th ward for chicken wings at Sal's,
That sounds awesome.
that would be great.
And by the way, that's technically, I think
What?
Scott's, or no, Shiloh?
Oh, I thought that was.
Yeah, no, you think everything that looks a certain way
Is
the
the
city.
ward.
Yeah, is
Yeah.
the ward.
Yeah, it's the ward.
There's every part of the city's a ward, you idiot.
This
they
is only the
break it-
19th ward.
they-
They got rid of the rest.
It's, they had them, they canceled all of them
Yeah,
tonight.
they sold them.
Yeah, it was weird. They bought Vespas with them, you dumbass, and they're out there doing power wheelies. Yeah, we were wondering if it's legal to ride a motorcycle without a shirt. Zachary writes us, Duffy on WCMF. Yes, you can ride a shirt. You only need a helmet. I do it all the time.
Why,
I
man?
know.
You want to get stones in your chest?
I know. It just seems uncomfortable.
Well, look, I mean, if you see a man out riding his motorcycle without a shirt on, it's probably Zachary.
Yeah, full of bugs.
Zachary full of bugs.
You imagine getting bit nailed with like
Yeah.
bugs doing 60 miles an hour.
Like right on your nipple.
Yeah.
Oh
too.
my God!
All right. Look, you do whatever you want.
All
You
right.
feel safe doing
Be
it.
careful out there.
Yes. And
No power wheelies.
keep off the power wheelies.
Yeah.
You are such a lame old man. But you're creepy.
Thank you.
And proof of that's about to show up here. All
All
the
right.
disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the creep cap coming at you. A couple days ago, we shared with you the amount of money the average American parent will be spending per child to outfit them in clothes and shoes to go back to school.
Yeah.
And it sucks.
Yeah, you effed.
It's a lot of money. Unless, what are the odds? Zachary writes us about shirtless biking.
Yeah.
Zach writes us about how, as a parent, as a father, he, despite having a teenage son,
Yeah.
will not be spending a dime
Perfect.
on back-to-school clothing. And here's the thing.
Yeah.
There are going to be a lot of parents that hear this and go, good! It's
Yeah.
exactly what you need to instill in your teenage son. And I get it. But part of being a kid is letting him be a kid.
Okay.
And maybe this a little bit, like easing into it. But all up front at this age?
Oh.
I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Oh, buddy boy.
What happened?
What if I told you could save $1,000 right now?
$1,000.
Because there were parents listening, especially if you heard us 2 days ago, stressing about what outfitting their children in shirts and pants and sneakers are going to cost for back to school. One man heard that discussion, and he's here to help you.
Fantastic.
Because he has a teenager, yet he is going to spend, according to him, $0
I like this.
on back-to-school clothing. And he's not going to do that by just not buying stuff. His kid's going to get what his kids need.
Yeah.
He's just not going to open his wallet to do it.
Perfect. It's a miracle.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. Just after 7:25, 7:30, your Buffalo Bills take to the field for the first time in the preseason tomorrow, 1 o'clock at the brand-new Highmark Stadium. And if we're being real, it has been a tough week for the Bills.
It's been a tough off-season, period.
Yeah,
you're
Let's
right.
go all the way back to
Didn't
that
start
press
well.
conference.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think it would start with the field goal in overtime after the bad call.
That too.
All right, let's start. From the moment that call was not overturned,
In Denver?
yes,
All right.
it's been a nightmare. And the Bills need something.
Oh, yeah.
They need something desperately. They need to start this season, and they need to go on a run so Bills fans forget about all the other stuff.
Sure.
Because something else hit the news yesterday.
Yeah.
We know what it costs to take a family of 4 to every NFL stadium. We have a study in front of us.
Okay.
And, you know, with the argument from the franchise that this team is still blue-collar and here for the community,
Okay.
kind of hard to
All right.
make that argument with this in front of us. We'll get into it just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. So 2 days ago, we shared with you some information, what you will be spending if you have a child going back to school to outfit them in clothing and sneakers.
All right.
On average, for just clothing and shoes, not supplies,
Yeah.
parents will be spending $420 per kid to send them back to school. And that is an insane number.
Yeah.
The other day, we started breaking down where you can try and save cash to come in under that number as low as
Yeah,
possible.
you said there's more options.
Yeah, I mean, look, that's the one good thing here is like we talked about, Kimmy, when we were in high school, you were either going to Hollister, Abercrombie, and Fitch, spending a ton of money, or you were going to like Walmart, Payless.
Yeah, Old
and
Navy.
Well, yeah, I guess Old Navy
Yeah.
was there. Now you've got like fast fashion stuff.
Yeah.
Sheen.
Yeah, I mean, the options are endless online.
But after hearing us talk,
Yeah.
turns out one man says we have it all wrong.
Oh.
Because we got a Facebook message from a dad who has it all figured out.
So this is a dad hack.
It's a dad hack. It's a dad hack. Are you ready for the dad hack?
What do I do?
All right, this is a little long,
All right.
but Zach wrote us, quote, now that my son is 15, I've spent who knows how much over the years on back-to-school clothes. I got ahead of it this year. I told him when school was over that this summer he needed to get a job because I would only be paying for socks and underwear when he went back to school. Whatever else he wanted, he was going to have to pay for.
All right.
He went and looked for a traditional job, but he couldn't find one. So he spent the summer mowing lawns and doing odd jobs around where we live. I think he has close to $500 to spend
Damn, son.
if he hasn't spent any of it so far this summer.
Yeah.
I am proud of him for saving, and although he doesn't want to spend all of his money he earned on clothes, he's going to have a decision to make. Does he want the cool stuff to have to spend all his money? Because if he wants that, he can buy just as good. If he doesn't want that, he can buy just as good budget clothes and have money left over to have fun the rest of the summer. All I have to do now is make sure my wife doesn't cave and buy him the clothes when I'm not there.
Yeah.
Making your 15-year-old son pay for his own back-to-school clothes.
I mean, it's a great life lesson. What?
I would also worry as a parent, especially when it comes to boys.
What?
That kid's going to wear the most raggedy stuff out because he's not spending a dime on clothes.
Issue one. Issue one.
Okay.
I don't care if I grew out of my jeans. They could be like, they could be up to his like ankle, or like past his ankles, and he's not gonna care because, I'm not spending my money on clothes, Dad.
Yeah, you got.
I'm going to school with holes in my shirt.
Well, I was also thinking if he's got a girlfriend, that may change.
Well, it would be hard to get a girlfriend when you're dressed like Huck Finn the first day of
Like,
school.
Yeah,
I'm just
nobody
thinking
wants
of my
hobo
brother.
boyfriend.
Like he would, if my parents didn't buy him clothes, he would go to school with stains on his. He didn't care.
Yeah.
Most boys, especially that age, probably don't care.
And maybe things have changed. I
Yeah.
don't know.
But
So
that's a good thing to teach the kid.
is it a good thing to teach him?
What? To earn money and pay for your own stuff? I mean, that's going to be a life.
That's what life is. That's what life is. You cannot be out here doing power wheelers. You got to go to work. Pay for your own clothes. Look, I am impressed that the kid went out and earned this money.
Yeah, and he saved it.
Yeah.
Because if that's me at that age,
I couldn't do it.
like, look, if my dad told me, look, I'm not paying for your clothes, like, okay, I'll just wear what I
Yeah.
got. I don't
Yeah.
care, right? Are you a dick for making your teenage son outfit themselves going back to school? Because he did offer to pay for socks and underwear.
Yeah, that's the cheap stuff you can go get at Walmart.
Are there other parents that are making their kids pay for their back-to-school clothes? Like, because you would have to tell this kid.
I'm guessing most working people don't have $400 to dump on a kid
I
for
don't know
jeans.
how much. You would know better than me, but how much does that get you?
$400?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, look, it says here on
Depends where
average
you shop.
$420. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
yes, $400 should be enough to get your kid taken care of.
Okay.
And look, I get the idea that it's going to teach them to budget and wants versus needs
Yeah.
and things like that. But at the same time, I am also an advocate for letting kids be kids. And you're kind of making it's not a little heavy for 15?
For a job?
15? No, having a job is one thing. Like having a job and letting the kid go spend their money on what they want, that I'm totally cool with,
So
right?
what do you have a problem with?
Well, that this is not it's a bill. You're handing your 15-year-old kid a bill.
Oh.
This kid's going to be paying bills for the rest of his life. Like, can't you give him another year or two of not having that?
But he's had that for 14 years. He's had
For
a
14
free ride.
years now. Get in the mines, kid.
You had a free ride, bro.
You're in your 60s. You're still having a free ride.
It does come to an end. I hear it's 68.
I think this might be a little too heavy for a 15-year-old.
I guess so. The reason I could see this being a normal thing is like, let's say your kid does want the expensive stuff. Like maybe you have a line of like, I'll buy you this from this place, but if you want like the nicer stuff or the name brand stuff, then that's on you.
Okay, I could get behind that.
Yeah,
I could get behind that
Okay.
idea, right? But like to say I'm not spending anything but money on socks and underwear
Right.
seems a little harsh.
All right.
And I'm also
Maybe as a parent, you'll provide the basics. Like you need new shoes, I'll buy you new shoes.
Sure.
Stuff like that.
And it also kind of bothers me. This guy was so proud that he wrote a 5-paragraph Facebook message to us afterwards. 252 WCMF. Zach writes us after our discussion the other day about how expensive it is sending kids back to school with clothes and sneakers, that he made his son get a job, told him in the beginning of the summer, I am not paying for your back-to-school stuff. If you want it, you go get it. Kid went and did odd jobs, mowed lawns, he said, saved up $500.
That's big time.
Which is slightly over the average, which he nailed it. And now the kid's going to go do it himself. Redneck's on CMF. Hey, Redneck, how are you, buddy?
Morning, guys. How you doing this morning?
Good, buddy. What do you got?
So, my kid is the same. All three of my boys are the same way. Like my old
He
working solar.
didn't pay
field.
his phone bill.
Yeah.
Let's say that we lost you for a sec, Redneck. You said
So-
your boys are the same way. Go ahead.
Yep, boys are the same way. My 15-year-old right now has his own four-wheeler, which he bought. Has his own first vehicle that he bought. Has his own camper that he bought. It's all a bragging.
Why does he
right.
need a
Like,
camper?
To get away from Redneck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because we have our own personal little camping spot. So he wanted his own camper, so he went and bought one.
Oh, yeah.
Working on
Oh,
the
yeah.
farm for the first 2 years.
Okay, he's in there.
15. He's 15.
Yeah, tearing it up.
15.
Yeah.
He's 15.
I'm telling you, it's a bragging right for all these kids in school. I live in the southern tier, and all these kids, they work on dairy farms, and they do blue collar jobs. It's
Country
a huge
boys.
bragging right for them.
Well,
Yeah,
can I
it's a
stop you?
huge
Hold on.
bragging right.
You say blue collar job. What job could a 15-year-old get that isn't a blue collar job? It's not like Bear Stearns is hiring you to go over tables and charts.
No, but they could get a job at the local grocery store or
Soft
whatever.
It's a blue-collar job.
Picking
Soft.
strawberries or. There's plenty of berry and apple farms around where we live.
No,
so
I get it. And Redneck,
they could do that.
Look, don't get me wrong, man. I think what your kid is doing is
Yeah.
awesome, but he's also spending his money on fun things that he wants.
He wants, yeah.
The four-wheeler is fun. The RV is fun. The vehicle is fun. This guy is handing his son an invoice for clothing. Nope, we're losing. Redneck, I'm sorry. Your phone's killing me,
No,
buddy. I
I
got to let
gotcha.
you go. Sorry, take care. There goes Redneck. Yeah, again, like I think a 15-year-old having a job is good.
Yeah.
I think a 15-year-old learning the value of things is good. I don't think how they look should be put on their shoulders.
All right, so you draw the line at clothing,
Yeah.
the basics.
Here's what I do.
You want an RV? Go earn it yourself. You want a little spank wagon? What?
If I'm Zach, the dad that wrote us this Facebook message,
Yeah.
all right, if I want my kid to learn responsibility,
Okay.
I let the kid believe he's going to pay for his school clothes, right? So he earns the money and I go, all right, we're going to the mall. You're going to go buy this stuff. I let him pick out what he wants, thinking he's going to spend his own money. So in his head,
All right.
right, he's budgeting. And then right when we're going to pay for it, I step in and say, okay, I'm going to take care of it. Like, it's the same lesson. Is it not the same lesson?
I guess.
How you of all,
How and you. You and how?
If anyone is going to argue for this,
Yeah.
you're the last person on the planet that can, because you are and were and still are the most spoiled little boy that ever existed on the planet.
Thank you.
Your father paid for everything. Your father bought you a boat.
Yes, he did.
You had every toy.
Yes.
You had all of the fanciest clothing, from your military school uniforms to your cool bell bottoms that you're wearing to see Peter Frampton, man. Check me out, man.
I didn't have an RV.
You could have if
My
you would have
private
asked.
RV.
Brad writes us, this is Tommy. His wife pays for everything but his clothes. Great point, Brad. I mean, like, you are the most spoiled of spoiled. When it comes to my kids and we're having this discussion, you tell me I have to pay for everything. Now, Zach writes,
Well, girls are different than boys.
how
Come on.
so?
Oh.
No, you just made the statement.
Yeah.
Girls are different than boys.
I don't
Please-
think you want your daughter out picking strawberries.
Why? Why can't my why?
Girls shouldn't be out in the field picking berries.
Why?
They just shouldn't.
So you're telling me
Not natural.
You're telling it's not natural.
Well, it's not the 1930s.
So my wife, when she goes and like gets things from her garden, berry.
That's
bushes,
her garden. That's
oh,
her
no.
hobby.
Women shouldn't be picking berries. It's not good for their uteruses. They got a guy doing power wheelies down the street. Why is it different for girls than it is for boys?
I mean, girls need like a girl job.
Like what?
I don't know.
No, you just said girls need a girl job. What's a girl job?
Yeah, working at a clothing boutique. Or,
Working at a clothing boutique. She's headed down to Gimbel's to sell the fancy dresses.
I don't know, man. What's a girl job?
I'm asking you. You're the one that
Work
said.
at the dance studio or something.
You're the one that said girl job.
Girl job. More of an indoor. She's not going to get injured doing this job.
Oh, these weak little girls.
Oh, you
don't
want
know
your
how to
girl?
do-
You want
These-
somebody?
What?
You want your daughter to lose a finger at her job?
What, picking berries?
Yeah.
Right when she got bit by the berry bush?
Goddamn machinery and stuff like
if they
that.
have the machinery, they don't need you picking berries.
No, but you got to put it in machinery to take it back to the barn.
Well, how does that
Why did you have a farm works?
252 WCMF. Again, this guy Zach writes us, says he told his 15-year-old son, beginning of the summer, he will be paying for all his back-to-school clothes. The kid went and mowed lawns and did odd jobs, saved $500. Dad is paying for socks and underwear, and that's it. And I do love the line at the end. Let me pull up the Facebook message again. He says, all I have to do now is make sure my wife doesn't cave and buy him the clothes when I'm not there.
That may happen.
Not might. It's going to happen.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Phil. Hey, Phil. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how you doing, Duffy?
Good, Phil. What do you got?
I think a better idea, a better way to handle it is if the father went to the son and said, look, I'll give you 50 cents for every dollar you earn, up to $250 to go towards your clothes.
Okay.
This way the kid still got incentive to work hard, but yet he'll end up, the father will cough up some money to help him with his clothes so that he doesn't, he can either buy some of the better clothes or still have some spending money for the summer.
I love that compromise. I love that
How
compromise.
much money does a 15-year-old need in the summer?
Well, it just depends on what they want to do.
Unless he has a girlfriend.
Well, no,
Where are you blowing your money?
I mean, you go to like Lasertron. You go to like a concert.
Go to the movies or something.
You don't need to be going to the concert.
You don't
There's
need-
free concert downtown.
You head on to all the 15-year-olds hanging out at Party in the Park last
Yes.
night.
Go to the gazebo. They have jazz on Thursdays.
Bill, great idea, buddy. Thanks for the call. No, to Phil's point, I do think the kid needs to learn a bit of responsibility
Right.
with money, because one of the most frustrating things about raising a teenage kid is their total lack of understanding of how money works.
Yeah.
Because they don't know what the world costs. They expect certain things because they see other people have it.
It's got to be hard now for what they see on social media.
Oh, yeah. The comparisons.
Like to see what people are doing, how
Ye-
they're living. I mean, you're getting bombarded by
I
it.
think we
They
had
have
that to an extent as a kid, but it seemed like it was only like celebrities that lived that way. Where like I only knew my own world. Like I knew there were kids that had more than me, but I didn't see it all the time.
But you do
know?
now.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, just talking. Yeah, no, you're right. Now that
Don't they
I'm
have
thinking-
influencers that are their age?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they do.
That
and
are, like, showing
probably
all the
in
cool
their same
things?
town they live in. You know.
Yeah, that's got to be brutal.
Yeah.
You're right. 252 WCMF. Let's talk to John. Hey, Johnny boy. How are you, buddy?
Hey guys, how's it going?
Go, John. What you got?
So I have a daughter and a son, and I just wanted to agree with Tommy here that yes, there is a double standard. I want my daughter to have everything, and I want my son to learn how to work for everything he needs, because in the real world, that's how it goes.
Okay. So let's a lot of things were said there. Let's back up real quick, John. All right. How old's your daughter, buddy?
She's 5.
Get her
All
on
right.
that field.
All right, we got time.
She's at berry picking level.
All right, John. I'm also raising 2 daughters, and maybe this changes as she gets older.
Yeah.
But like personally, the last thing I want is my daughter to believe
rely on
she
somebody
has to
else.
rely
Yeah,
on
yeah, yeah.
somebody else, so she ends up potentially trapped in a situation she doesn't want to be in.
Okay, yeah, I get that.
Didn't really
But
stick to the.
At the same time, like, you know, it is different in the real world if you look at it. Like, I'm not necessarily, you know, saying the OnlyFans people and stuff like that, but, you know, it could get out of hand.
I would argue that women generally have to work harder than men in a lot of ways to earn a paycheck.
They could.
They
It
could.
depends on what they get into.
They got to lift weights, Kimmy. You got to lift weights.
Maybe it'll change for John. I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, John, good
Got
luck.
a lot of time.
Good luck with the kids, buddy. Thanks for the call. I didn't see OnlyFans.
I don't know where he was going with that.
I know.
I'm a little confused.
Look, I mean, I understand. You know, you get on the radio and a lot of adrenaline kicks in.
Yeah.
You know, you listen back later and you're like, oh, I probably should have said that. You've really bothered women.
What did I just?
No, just existing, but plus what you just said.
What I just said.
Because you said there are boy jobs and girl jobs.
Yeah.
You said you're fine with a father. Just you had the same take John did. OnlyFans and all.
I did not say any of that stuff. Nothing about the fans.
Andrea, the ladies have lined up.
What I say about Andrea's.
What's that?
Every Andrea is a disaster.
Andrea writes us stuff at WCMF. She says, a girl job, says the man who lounges in a recliner for 4 hours a day and wears Italian loafers and imported socks. Valid point. Leah writes us, stuff at WCMF. LOL, U-Picks, picking fruit as you brought up, were the best girl jobs. When I was 15, I worked at a U-Pick. Customers picked. We weighed apples and berries. It's the lightest under-the-table job a girl could have, LOL.
Picking berries?
Yeah, that's what she says.
Man, farm work is tough, man. You're going to get big-ass farm hands. You ever seen, like, farm women? They're pretty big and muscular.
Yeah? What's the problem?
Big-ass hands?
Okay.
I've never seen you with a big-handed woman.
I've had plenty of big-handed women. One of my favorite ELO songs. Big-handed woman. Chelsea writes us.
Chelsea? What are we calling, London? Chelsea.
Kimmy, he's flailing. What are you from, England? She writes, women are independent, pay all their own bills, and now, in my experience, men try to get the women to take care of them.
Where's that?
I don't know. I don't know. There may be two examples of that.
What
in this
did I
room.
do? What did I do?
Oh, how's it feel? Or
I'm defending you.
How's it
I know,
feel?
but you could argue. You said you admit your wife fixed your credit for you.
Yes, but it's not like I
Fixed
was.
his life.
Again.
Saved the whole damn family.
Again. Pot, kettle, forehead, black. It's not like I got with her for that to happen.
No, but she did
But it
help
happened.
you. She helped you along.
But it happened.
Did she help you not get arrested at a bar for not being able to pay?
No.
Yeah, you were a deadbeat on the cocktail.
That was her fault.
Okay,
She
I'm
drank
just
all
saying.
that. She drank all that.
She drank
She
all
drank-
that.
On a date that you took her on.
It's like a country tune. She drank all that.
Junior writes us. Duffy at WCMF.
Is that a chick?
No, it's a dude.
Oh.
My 13-year-old daughter has been mowing lawns all summer. 2 days ago, she paid $475 for a mini bike. She's so happy, and there's a life lesson, too.
That's a tomboy.
All buy her clothes. You need to stop.
Mowing lawns and dirt bike and a 13-year-old girl.
What's wrong with her having an interest?
I'm just saying. That's
What are you just saying?
is a tomboy a bad term?
You tell me.
No, you tell me.
Someone's getting
You're the like. Oh, don't say this. Don't say that.
No, I'm not saying don't say anything. It's a free country. I'm just trying to keep you from hanging yourself. Dumbass. 252 WCMF, man. Ladies lined up, son. You kicked the
Big-handed women. Big old farm women.
We'll give Pam the last word on CMF. Hey, Pam, how are you?
Good.
She jumps out happy, I'll tell you that. Pam, what's up?
Great. It's Friday. So I just wanted to say, back in the day, both of my children, I have two, a boy and a girl, and I told them, this is what we're going to do for you. We're going to buy you a couple sets of school clothes, your school supplies, and if you want anything more than that, then you got to earn it yourself.
Okay.
So both of them at age 15 went and got jobs. Of course, it kind of backfired for me a little bit because I worked and I had to, when I got home from work, I had to take them to the jobs, pick them back up.
Yeah. It is a little work for parents, too. Yeah.
It is, but, now he's 38, she's 42. They do great by themselves. They're on their own. They have been on their own. They've got great jobs, and they've learned respect for money and that they had to earn it.
Pam. I'm so great. I got great kids. I'm going to call them brag. It all worked out for me.
I'm proud. I'm proud of my kids, and I'm proud that, you know, in today's world, you know, a lot of parents just hand things out, and they don't understand that they're hurting their kids by not.
Pam gets it, and you don't.
She's on your side, you idiot.
I know.
Pam, thanks for the call. Have a good rest of the day. It's the only show where the host is so stupid.
Not listening.
He's not listening. He's not listening to himself.
You just wanted to yell. You just wanted to make a song for Pam.
I agree with everything Tommy said, and this is how I implemented it. Oh, you're an idiot. You're so dumb. Let's take a break.
All right.
You think girls are allowed to enjoy football too, or how does that work?
They're coming up.
Are they coming up in the world?
Yeah,
50% of the NFL's fan base is female. They're coming up, one half exactly. There will be ladies sitting inside that stadium.
Oh, sure.
On Saturday, tomorrow, for the Bills' first preseason game, and the Bills desperately need time to move faster. Right? This has been a really rough week, PR-wise,
Oh, yeah.
and it's about to get worse.
Oh, no.
Because a report hit yesterday.
Yeah.
We are going to tell you, at least we have in front of us, the cost for a family of 4 to attend every NFL game in America.
Wow.
A game in every NFL city.
All right.
And, you know, the best thing about being a Bills fan for years was we were, like, near the bottom of this list.
Sure.
Especially in comparison to everybody else.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Not so fast, buddy.
We'll get into it next to the break room. On WCMF. Maybe you think you've had a rough week at work.
For sure.
Maybe you've had a rough week at
Oh,
work. I'm pretty sure that your week at work has not gone as poorly as folks who wear shirts and ties in the front office of Buffalo Bills, because it has been just punch after punch after punch. And there's another one that hits this morning.
Uh-oh.
And if this Bills team needs one thing, well, it's two. One, the season to start tomorrow.
Yeah.
And two, for them to be good right out of the gate.
Come on, hot.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but I have made a terrible mistake.
What happened?
I was so excited to get into this last discussion where you pooped your pants all over yourself that I forgot that we have a creep cap.
Oh, my goodness.
We did not do the creep cap, and because we are under contract when we are here to do the creep cap every Friday,
Yes.
we will bring that to you now. All the disgusting things Tommy said all week long, it is the creep cap, and it happens on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
Because you horny.
No.
Oh, you a hornbone, son.
Bro,
You can't say that in that outfit.
You're wearing a sleeveless hoodie with a T-shirt going, oh, nah,
Oh, nah.
oh, nah.
Cut down hornbone going.
You were hanging out in high-end towns and bars and restaurants before the wealth here really got bigger.
Yeah.
You would not be able to hang there anymore. They'd laugh you out of that room.
Brace out the little perv. Try some ball sack lager. Enjoyed by Genghis Khan.
And Tommy's
Wait, that was a nip-narc?
one of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
Nip-narkin', narkin' them nips.
Thank you. Was spooning, which ranks as men's least favorite sexual position.
Hard to get into.
The least.
And it keeps falling out.
The
Hold on. All right. Is it? Well, here, you do it. You put. All right, there you go. No. Mayday. BSing into them britches. Son, you gonna get you some stitches. You always was a big horn boy. Big horn buffalo boy.
But
Yeah, but you felt a lot of wood. Tasted some, too.
For God's sakes, man. For God's sakes. So because
I'm having a ball right now.
because this card stood
You can't do if you get down to the end of that wood. Whoa, honey. That's some long stretch for some penyen pundang.
You heard him.
Penyen pundang.
And I quote, that's some long stretch for some
Penyen pundang. It doesn't smell like your butt, but it kind of smells like your taint. Like it's on the verge of turning into your ass. Low tide on the Mississippi.
It's so good to be a creep.
There it is. Creep cap on CMF. Your Buffalo Bills take on the Carolina Panthers tomorrow. It'll be the first time that a team other than the Bills.
So a real game.
Oh, well, kind of. It's preseason.
Yeah.
But yes, it's a game. First preseason game. Word is all the healthy starters will be playing for a little while tomorrow.
All right.
So you got that going for you. First chance to get a look at head coach Joe Brady.
First
Chance to get a look at this new Bills defense. And it'll be the first time we get to see the Josh Allen to DJ Moore connection. With that,
Okay.
it has been a rough PR week
Yeah, a little bit.
for the folks who work in the offices of the Buffalo Bills. Yeah, the issues folks had with the new stadium that became international news. They were forced to issue a statement about that. It didn't help much.
Yeah.
Then there was a story about how everything you buy in the stadium will have a 6% surcharge. That came the day after that.
Yeah.
That got people really upset. And now another not-so-great story hits yesterday.
What you got now?
So the Action Network analyzes every year more than 500,000 tickets across the NFL, all 32 NFL teams, to find the most to least and everything in between expensive game day experience in the NFL.
Oh.
So they factor in the cost of stadium food, drinks, the ticket, and parking to determine the average cost of a family of four to go.
All right.
Do you want to take a guess, based on this study, where the Bills fell as far as most expensive in the NFL?
It can't be that high because I'm thinking like there's just certain cities just to do anything costs you a fortune, like New York or San Francisco.
Okay, so give me a number.
I'm going to say they rank around 16.
16, right in the middle. Kimmy, you want to take a shot?
Well, I already know the answer.
Okay.
Look at that. I'm not even going to try to fake it.
This year, the Bills are the most expensive game day experience in the NFL.
How is that?
Because
I'm thinking like L.A.
Yeah.
with that
Yeah.
$6 billion stadium.
Yep.
There's no way. There's no way. That food and that parking and stuff has to be more.
It's
Well,
the
funny.
ticket.
Yeah, it's the ticket. It's not everything surrounding it. It's the ticket itself.
So you're telling me I can go to L.A. and see a Rams game cheaper than I can see a Bills game for this seat?
Let's try it. Kimmy?
Okay.
Get on Ticketmaster.
Because
Give
what are the
me-
licensing fee?
In L.A.? I don't know. Now this is they factor in the secondary market here because right now that's the only way to get a ticket. Kimmy, can you tell me what the get in the door price is for the home opener for the LA Rams this year? Thank you very much.
I think the best part, not the best part, I should say the worst part of this information is even though the Bills kept having to explain all these things and fans were kind of pissed about the cost and everything increasing, I think as Bills fans, you could always point to the fact that they're still not the most expensive. Like, hey, we're still getting a deal here in Buffalo. It might cost you an arm and a leg, but it could be worse.
And
now that you can't do that.
Well, Kimmy's looking that up.
So we're number one.
We are the most expensive.
Man, what a bone job.
What a bone job.
Total bone job.
Yeah, if only someone was screaming about this for the last 3 years. I have the number.
Do you have the number?
I have the number according to this study, what it costs a family of 4 for tickets, food, parking, and drinks. Do you want to guess what it cost a family of 4 on average to go to a Bills game this year?
So let's say the seats are 2, 4, 6, 8. Could the seats alone be $800 for 4 people?
Give me a number.
Plus food. Is it $1,100?
According to this study, the average cost of a family of 4 to attend a Bills game this year will be $2,192.
Wait, how do you get to 2G?
It's what the tickets on the secondary market cost.
All right,
it's
so
the
the
average
seats,
ticket in the stadium.
So that means the tickets alone are $400 per seat.
The in-the-door price for opening day is $650.
That's what I just said.
That's the worst ticket.
$400 to $600, what I just said.
And it's a pretty significant jump from last year, which is,
yeah.
But even that's a little ridiculous because last year's prices were ridiculously inflated because folks were doing all they could to get back to Buffalo.
Well, it was the last,
Last year, and we were floored by this number. We were 5th. The Bills were $1,700 on average for a family of 4. It's increased by about $500.
God damn.
And the study showed again the tickets were the bulk of the price. But food was also shockingly expensive.
Well, you said the food's pretty pricey.
Yes, at least that's what people said on Saturday when they went in compared to other NFL stadiums.
Yeah.
In this study, they give suggestions on how to save money for each team.
Yeah.
This one, eat before you go in.
All right.
Which isn't a problem for Bills fans. We're accustomed to doing that. All right, Kimmy, what do we got for an in-the-door price opening day?
On Ticketmaster, you can't get a ticket
for
their home opener because I'm guessing it's 49ers versus Rams.
Okay. There's not a ticket for sale?
No. They
don't use Ticketmaster. Maybe they use one of the
because
other.
you can buy them for the next game, the next home game, which is the Rams-Giants.
All right, give me that ticket price.
$100 to do standing room only.
There you go.
Damn.
And then you could get a seat in like the top for like $105.
Okay. How is Los Angeles a bargain on a $6 billion stadium? I know like the owner owns the stadium,
yes,
right?
Yes. Yeah, he built it himself. He paid, and that's the other the ass kicker here. Folks in California didn't pay for that stadium.
No.
He built it all
that
himself.
Thing is space age.
252 WCMF, a new study has revealed, they do this every year, that the most expensive team to take a family of 4 to for a football game this year in the NFL is the Buffalo Bills, $2,192.95 on average. The Bills need this season to start so very badly. So badly. They need real football.
Yep.
And not only do they need real football, they need
good football.
Yes, they need to rip off a couple of wins out of the gate so there is something else to talk about.
Very little wiggle room
yes,
here.
Other than what has been dominating the news cycle.
And that's not going to happen.
Well, here's the thing.
You're not going to
right? There's going to be some growing pains with the new coach. It just
new
comes with
system.
the territory.
Let's walk down that. All right. You have a first-time head coach replacing the guy that turned their franchise around. Right, in Joe Brady, and I don't blame Joe. Like, this is not Joe Brady's fault.
No, I get it,
but it's a fact.
Yeah,
you have a first-time defensive coordinator implementing a new defense. You have a brutal schedule, especially out of the gate. Are you ready for this?
All right, what do you got?
4 of the first 5 teams the Bills will play this year made the playoffs last year. The one that didn't make the playoffs are the Detroit Lions.
Oh, damn.
The Lions are the one team.
They didn't make the playoffs?
They didn't make the play. Their division was amazing. They didn't make the playoffs, right? So, also, you play the AFC champion Patriots week 4, also a divisional game. The week after that, you have to turn around and travel to L.A., like we were just talking about, to play the Super Bowl favorite L.A. Rams and the all-star team they put together in the offseason. And here's the thing.
That's the cheapest game for the fans.
For what we understand. The Bills could come out of the gate, go 2-3, well, they are working for what they will eventually
figure it out.
Yeah, find their identity down the road, and the season can end up fine.
And that's kind of how their seasons have gone in the past.
No,
right?
actually, they come out of the gate 4-0. They hit that mid-season lull. They win 3 out of their first 4,
All right.
4 out of their first 5. Then they hit the lull. But they could go 2-3. You could right the ship, and we could be laughing about this in December as they're winning the division and getting home field advantage of the playoffs, right? But that doesn't help the Bills right now because everything that doesn't go well will be magnified by 1,000 based on all the decisions the team made from the moment the new stadium was announced to the point where they fired the head coach, to the point with the new uniforms, to everything going on in the stadium, and blah, 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 blah.
Yeah. Whew. Oh, boy.
For this is the worst season to make all of the changes that they made.
Yeah.
And you got a new receiver, right?
Well, I'm excited about DJ Moore.
But you still got to work things out.
Forward to.
You got Josh, who's a new daddy. Got to deal with that.
Mm-hmm.
That's in his head.
What is that? That doesn't have anything to do with anything.
It's in his head.
You think? Well,
he's married now. He's got a child. He's not a bachelor anymore.
Okay.
That's gotta. I mean, he's a human being, man. I mean, those things have to factor into
Do you think though that
your life.
I don't know. We've also seen that give guys a new motivation.
It could.
So I guess you don't really know what way that's going to go.
He actually said it the other day. He asked what he wants, what he wants his daughter to remember, and it said he won the Super Bowl in this first year that she was around.
Right.
By the way, the reason we can't find a ticket price for the Niners-Rams opener, it's in Australia.
Oh.
Wait.
Forgot about that.
They're playing a game in
Okay.
Australia.
Yeah,
that makes more sense now.
Not in Australia.
Yeah. No, one of their wide receivers is a kangaroo. That's why they're playing it over there.
By the way, if you want to go to the
I
Bills,
thought it was a pocket receiver because they have a pocket.
What's a pocket? You mean a pocket passer? Could have gone with that.
Receiver.
Could have said, I heard he's a
Pocket
quarterback,
receiver.
a pocket passer,
All right.
but you don't know ball. So you embarrassed
But I know
yourself.
kangaroo.
You have embarrassed yourself.
I know they are a marsupial.
if you are looking to get in a Bills-Rams game out in L.A., $150.
Wait a minute.
$50.
$150.
So I can get a
You
ticket.
can get seats for $150.
So you could fly to Los Angeles. Take out the
They're
hotel.
as low as $140.
Because you said it's $2,000 for a family of 4 to go to
21 and change.
Right.
Yeah.
It's $100.
All right, so let's for
What?
Nothing.
Nothing. Kimmy, just to be fair.
Yeah.
Because, again, I want to read this just because I want to be fair to everybody. Joe says, hey, Duff, noticed you've been doing stories all week trashing the Bills. Is this because CMF is not playing the Bills anymore? Look, I'm a diehard Bills fan.
Yeah.
I don't like having to tell these stories. I don't.
But we would do these stories anyway.
Exactly. When did we ever shy away from criticizing the team before?
Well, we never called the other coach dumbass.
Or you didn't call the quarterback lighthouse boy.
Yeah. Or the coach before that pillow ass.
Look, it really bothers me. I'm at an impasse as a Bills fan right now because I want to be everything is awesome and fun, but
And success will make us forget all about this.
I mean, yes, but if we're being honest here, right? If you want to talk about blue collar and that word that the team themselves keeps throwing around, none of this is blue collar. None of this is working class. And as someone who grew up in the town of Gates and has been going to these Bills games since I was 4 years old and have a certain idea of what being a Bills fan is, it's really messing with my mind, man.
Wow.
I just want to enjoy football, and all of this stuff around it is really, really bothering me, on a fundamental level. But again, because we want to be fair, Kimmy, can you tell me the get in the door price for the second game the Bills will be playing? A 1:00 game against the Chargers. That is probably a better equivalent.
That's a home game.
That's a home game. 1:00 against the Chargers. That is probably a better equivalent to what a ticket for the Rams' second game will be.
Okay.
Right. It's not fair that we use the opener because that's the first time people will be getting it.
A lot of excitement.
So the get-in-the-door price for Bills-Rams in L.A. in that palace of a stadium that Stan Kroenke, the owner, paid for himself is $140.
How's he making money?
Keep that in mind as Kimmy looks up what the price will be for the second Bills game.
What's their second game?
It's the Chargers, I think, right?
Well,
yes. Okay.
All right. So
because the opener's the 17th.
You got it. Thursday Night Football.
Okay.
Yep.
Hold on.
While she's looking up, do you feel bad for any of the guys that wear the ties in the Bills front office right now?
No, because to me, this is it's hard to win football games.
Okay.
Okay. We all know that. Okay. Because, but it's not hard to put a business plan together when this is what you do. You could lay all this out. They know how to do this.
Well, they don't. I mean,
no, they do. It's done all over the country.
Okay.
So they're businessmen. That's all they are, and they're accountants. They're lawyers. They can lay all this stuff out. They can draw. You could hire an architect that doesn't put a beam in front of a seat. This is the stuff. This is the stuff you should be able to do, and you had all the time in the world to do this.
I mean, look, if
The hard part is winning the games and getting to a Super Bowl. Running a football team, if you got the right people in place, shouldn't be this difficult or completely priced into the stratosphere.
All right, but if I'm going to give them grace here, right? Like I'm guessing it's not the guys who are hired here that made the decision to build a new stadium, right? They have to sell it. And it's one thing to sell a new stadium and ticket prices to folks in LA or Atlanta or New York or whatever, right? Like they had an uphill battle from the beginning. Like they were told this is going to happen. Now go sell a working class fan base on having to spend $650 to get in the door opening night.
Okay.
Kimmy, what do we got for the get in the door price for the Chargers?
All right. Sunday, September 27th, 1 o'clock game against the Chargers. You can get in the door for $380.
All right, so it's about
$400.
Well, yeah,
sitting up there again.
3 times the
And
price.
that's the top.
Yeah.
The 400 section.
level.
Yeah.
So it hasn't really changed too much.
Well, it's a $200 discount.
Oh, wow, what a discount.
Compared to opening night. Well, it's a third cheaper. I mean, so look, you're spending for a secondary market ticket 3 times the amount to go to a Bills game as opposed to a Rams game in Los Angeles.
Yes.
Which, yes, you're right. That is insane. Yes. That is absolutely insane. But this is the reality we live in now. And again, we brought this up the other day.
What's that?
If you want the opportunity to just get inside the stadium while some kind of football is happening, we did see standing room only obstructed view seats.
Yes.
I'm not making that up. For $75 on Ticketmaster the other day. I don't know what they're at now. You could also get a seat in the high end in the end zone for $75.
Are you up there?
You are, but it gives
in there.
it gives you the opportunity to watch Josh Allen throw a ball or two
Okay.
and walk around the new stadium.
Okay, take your tour.
So, I mean, if it's something you're interested in tomorrow, go check that out. And again, as fundamentally problematic as this is for me, like, it should be put out of your mind if you go to the stadium. Like, just go and enjoy yourself and have fun
Absolutely.
and soak in something we've never seen before.
Yeah, take it in.
And the best case scenario is that after all the hype dies down, like, you know, it's not going to be ever again as cheap as it was, but maybe it's somewhat manageable maybe once every couple years. I'm not even trying to be a dick.
Well, maybe in a couple of years we'll go to a football game.
Yeah, man. All right,
We're saving up.
let's take a break. Well, people save their money for all kinds of different things.
But you have to save your money.
Like, you think someone buying season tickets like this is absolutely ridiculous.
A damn fool.
Well, I'm going to tell you, damn fool money.
Yeah.
Because they say you can't take it with you.
No, you can't.
So you might as well spend it before you go.
Okay.
What if you spent all of it right before you went on something that will last after you're gone?
Oh.
I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. Kind of feels like this show's been about spending stupid money, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Whether you're buying a Vespa or clothes for your kid to go back to school
Yeah.
or Bills season tickets. But I would argue this discussion is the stupidest money you could spend.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5, WCMF. And I guess we'll start by telling you about a 62-year-old man named Anthony.
What did Anthony do?
Well, Anthony is doing what funeral homes, people that sell life insurance tell you to do.
What's that?
Get all of the planning for your end-of-life stuff out of the way.
Yeah.
Funeral, coffin.
You don't want to be a burden.
Yes, where you're going to be buried. You can handle that now. You can pay for it. A lot of the times, it's cheaper.
Yeah.
It's never too early.
But it's also depressing to have to
Yeah,
think
like
about.
you're like planning your own party.
It's exactly what you're doing. But Anthony has done this not because he wanted to take the burden off of his family, but because he knows what he wants and he was going to go get it.
Okay.
He has plunked down a whole bunch of money to be buried next to one of the biggest celebrities at the time on the planet.
Wait, so he's got a plot next to a celeb?
He spent $200,000
God damn.
for a mausoleum spot near Marilyn Monroe.
Wow.
Okay.
Damn.
$200,000.
That's
Now,
Forest Lawn, I think it's called.
yeah, Forest Lawn Cemetery. in
That's
Los
like where all
Angeles.
the stars are.
And I'm glad you brought that up because what Anthony is doing has become a trend over the last 18 to 24 months.
Yeah.
People are now spending insane amounts of money
Yes.
to ensure that they spend their eternity next to or near their favorite celebrities.
How horny was he for Marilyn Monroe?
Here's the weird part. He's 62, so she would have died when he was like 6.
Yeah, but the myth was still there. I mean,
I get the legend of it all. But
yeah,
it's-
but to pick Marilyn Monroe.
Yeah.
So it's become so popular
Yeah.
that they're auctioning off
What a great business plan.
to the highest bidder these spots near celebrities. For example, there is another man in this story who is a massive fan of Judy Garland, Dorothy
Okay.
from The Wizard of Oz.
Is she also there?
She is also
Yeah.
at Forest Lawn. He spent $80,000.
All right, that's a bargain.
Folks around the spots around here are going between $80,000 and $100,000 so people can spend their eternity near Judy Garland.
I want to rot next to you, darling.
One man spent $50,000 for the space in the hallway across from her, and the space that he spent $50,000 on is just the size of a shoebox.
Oh, so it's just his ashes.
You got it. There's a jazz corner at Woodlawn Cemetery that includes legends like Miles Davis, Duke Ellington.
Yeah.
Fans of those jazz stars are spending $75,000 to $100,000 to be buried next to them. And I want to be clear:
Yeah.
the $100,000 they're spending is just for the space.
Yeah.
It doesn't include the coffin or the service or the roast beef platter. The money is going just for the spot where your remains will go next to the celebrity you love for all eternity.
Hey, do these celebs' families get a cut of this?
Ooh, that's a good question. Why would they? Probably
yeah,
not.
it's not their spot.
Yeah.
But you're kind of using their image to sell that's why these prices are so high.
100%.
Yeah.
Because I'm surprised they don't do this with sports legends,
I mean, they probably can now.
right?
I
How
think-
much would you pay as a Yankee fan to be buried next to DiMaggio or
Ooh,
Babe Ruth?
Where is DiMaggio buried?
Who knows?
Kimmy, will you Google where Joe DiMaggio is
Well, he's
buried?
from San Francisco, right?
Well, that's where he left his heart. That's how he died.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
that's terrible.
He got on the plane. He's like, oh, no, I don't have a heart. Ah! And he went,
But think of all the huge sports icons this country has produced.
you're right.
And that's just money just sitting there.
Well, here's the thing. I don't think funeral homes and cemeteries understood there was a market for this
Well, they
until
will now.
I mean, Hugh Hefner is the most famous person to ever do this. He went out of his way to buy, I believe, the spot above Marilyn Monroe or below.
Yeah, he did.
One of those two. But I don't know if he spent an insane amount of money. I just think he called him and was like, I would like that spot.
Yeah, probably back then it was that they didn't realize what they had.
Exactly. But now they do. So maybe we will start to see what you're describing. All right, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Guy tells you he just spent $100,000 to make sure that he is buried next to or around the corner from Jim Morrison.
Yeah.
Right? Is that guy cool or is that guy a loser?
A loser. He's a very rich loser. It's the stupidest money you can spend. Like, I want to know why. Like, what in your mind do you think you're getting for, let's say, all right, so you're going to be buried next to Jim Morrison in Paris. You're going to spend $100,000. What's your motivation for that? Like, what do you,
Right.
like, on
Right,
your
'cause-
deathbed, as you're dying, what do you think you're going to, what satisfaction are you going to get for that?
People will be visiting a grave near yours often.
They're
I don't
just gonna
know.
walk past
I guess,
yours and go, "Hey, there's
it's
Frank."
that idea of being close to a celebrity, but close to a celebrity in death.
It means nothing.
Yeah.
It's the most pointless money you could spend.
Well, I mean, look, I think part of it's rooted in the, like I love sports memorabilia.
Yeah.
They have these conventions where people will spend hundreds, sometimes thousands of dollars to stand in line, have, Ron Guidry sign a baseball and you can take a picture with him, right? I think it's just an extreme version of this. You just want to be attached to that celebrity.
But but you're going to be dead.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to spend the ultimate amount of money you can spend on a celebrity without ever touching that celebrity. Do you think there's an afterlife where they're going to thank you?
What if
Marilyn
maybe
Monroe's
that's
going
what
to
you
be in
think.
heaven?
Maybe think like, oh, my ghost will be wandering around with
Yeah.
Joe DiMaggio's one day.
And no old Yankees going to heaven. just Google their personal life. None of those guys were good guys.
By the way, buried near San Francisco, by the way.
He left his head in San Francisco. No, look, I agree with what you're saying.
Yeah.
I also get, come on, man.
I hope if you're doing this, you're just like a single person that has
Yes.
no family members left behind.
Yeah.
Because if I am like that guy's kid or somebody that has helped him out
Yes.
throughout the end of life, I am pissed that is where this money is going.
Because you were literally just pissing money away.
No, agreed. But your argument every time, again, 252 WCMF, we're talking about this new trend that's shown up over the last 18 to 24 months. An article talking to a 62-year-old man named Anthony. He spent $200,000 to be buried or have his remains interned. Intern? Why am I asking you? You don't speak English.
Internist.
Near Marilyn Monroe in the Woodlawn Forest Cemetery out in Los Angeles. They've been selling spots for insane amount of money near Judy Garland, these jazz legends. Any celebrity you want to be buried near, if there's space, they'll take all your money and they'll put them near that.
And what's near, by the way?
So the
how close am I getting?
I guess, yeah.
The Marilyn Monroe one.
He's right next to it?
I don't know if it's right next to, but he's there.
All
The
right.
Judy Garland one is across the way. The
Yeah.
Jazz Legends one is in the ground, so I don't know where you're going to be there.
Right.
But you've said on several occasions, spend the money. You why not?
Yeah,
Why would
spend
you
the
leave
money
it?
on something you can do while you still have air in your lungs.
But you're
Not spend money on something that you will never enjoy.
This guy, Anthony, here's where I disagree with you a little bit
Yeah.
there. And again, I also think this is stupid. But Anthony here is 62 years old.
Yeah.
He could live another 25 years.
Oh, he could be 100.
And and for the next 25 years, he gets to brag about how he's going to spend eternity next to Marilyn Monroe. I mean, hell, he was the subject of an international news article.
Okay. So you get a little celeb out of that.
All right, let me ask you one question
All right.
before we move on. All right, let's say you win a contest. This weird contest.
Right.
You could be buried for free next to any celebrity you want.
From the beginning of history.
You got it. Anything you want, you get to choose the celebrity, and it's free. It's totally yours. Which one do you want to spend eternity next to? Yeah.
Probably Carson.
Of all the celebrities that ever lived,
Yeah.
of all the history that existed in the world
Yeah.
since the beginning of time, you chose Johnny Carson.
Yeah, I find him fascinating.
Okay.
I do.
Okay.
Who you got?
Ali, I think. I was thinking about this last night. Muhammad
Okay.
Ali.
That's a good one.
You don't have anything to say, do you? Nothing to say? Oh, I'm scared to make fun of Muhammad Ali. I don't like
Kills
it.
roaches into the creepy crawly bug. Deacon Fogo. It's my only impression of the greatness.
You nailed it. Kimmy, who is your eternity celebrity?
Does it have to be a celebrity that's already dead? Or can this be a...
Oh, you're going to murder them?
No, I mean like somebody who
Choke a
hasn't
bitch out
died yet.
All right, why? Who you got?
I was going to say like somebody like Beyonce, like the biggest of the celebrities, like Beyonce.
Beyonce, but there's two different corpses.
I don't get it.
She's voluptuous.
Oh, okay.
She's got a booty.
You're talking about a corpse, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the booty's going to go away.
Yeah.
That booty's probably still precious.
Yeah, because she's alive.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
What?
Okay.
So who did you want, Muhammad?
Muhammad Ali?
All right, that's a good one.
Muhammad.
Muhammad. I thought Miami.
Yeah, I
Muhammad
wasn't
Ali.
thinking like
I was just thinking like
Presidents and-
celebrities, period. I didn't know it had to be somebody that already passed.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of that. Yeah, I guess there are other iconic people that weren't, like presidents and stuff like
Well, I think it's too much pressure to be buried next to like a president because I don't belong in Arlington.
that. No, but there's presidents that are not it.
Yeah.
I think FDR. I think is buried at Hyde Park on the estate.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. So you could be there.
Okay. I don't know.
And that's a tourist attraction. People would actually walk by you all the time. Another one that would be huge if you could really pull it off would be Elvis, because that's another tourist site. Like, you could be right there with his family.
You spend eternity in Graceland.
Right.
That'd be fun.
Yeah.
That's in Graceland, right? Is he buried in Graceland?
Yeah, he's buried there with his mother and father.
By the way, way to ruin the property value. Just saying,
Because you could get a lot of money for that.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh, my God. You could get millions.
But then it eliminates, you
could pay the property taxes for the next 100 years on a joint.
What an old man take. And what about the water bill? You got people walking through leaving a
Hey,
bucket.
that don't run itself.
They taint or tarnish self.
Oh, I got another one, too.
What?
Lincoln. Because he's buried in Springfield.
Yeah.
In just a regular cemetery. So you could be buried next to, that's another icon.
Okay, yeah, I don't know if you know this, Abe Lincoln.
No, but he's got a statue and everything.
Yeah, no, you got the whole thing, bing, bang, boom.
Yeah.
Oh, Lincoln's a good one. I mean, it's hard, unless you're picking like a monster from history, it's hard to pick a bad one.
Yeah.
Like, I get why this guy wants to be buried next to Marilyn Monroe. I understand wanting to be attached to the talent of Judy Garland or Duke Ellington or Miles Davis and all that stuff, right? Like, where it would get problematic is where you hear somebody say something from history where you read about him in the bad part of the book.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be like somebody like Nixon. Like a Nixon. I mean, there are people that are a fan of Nixon.
Okay. That would be a weird one to pick if you had anyone throughout history. Of all the people that ever
I think
existed.
of history where it went bad.
Okay. No, I'm just saying, though, like, to your point, like, it's not the worst of the worst.
I mean, people have their opinions of the guy.
Sure. But I'm saying, like,
Well, yeah, there's the bad.
I'm a diehard Nixon fan.
Yeah. But there are.
Like,
Kissinger, same way.
Who would pick? Oh, now we're not going down that road. Let's take a break.
President.
Shut up. You are not in charge of your house.
Of my house?
You don't have a house, so you can't be in charge of it.
I wasn't in charge of my house when I was the only one in the house.
But it turns out when it comes to being in charge of this specific thing, 80% of families say one parent calls this shot.
Okay.
And it's a little bit surprising based only on how schedules work for families today.
Right.
Like when you were a kid?
Yeah, it was standard.
Perfect sense.
Yeah.
Now, we'll get into it next here in the break room. Let's see that. 30, 40, 50 years ago?
Yeah, what happened?
This makes perfect sense.
Okay.
Today, not so much.
Oh.
Because if you are raising kids and you are, with the mother or father
Yeah.
of your children, it's all hands on deck. You're all towing a rope, and you've all got different shifts, right? Different times for different things. So the fact that this still exists is a bit of a mind F.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF. We have Red Wings tickets to give you today, correct?
Yep.
We have our good buddy Dan Mason coming in just before 9 o'clock. We will get you those tickets for a big old homestand
All right.
for the Wings. Summer's almost over, bro.
I know.
You're running out of time if you want to get down to the ballpark.
Yes.
We'll get you those before 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Over 80% of families say they have one parent calling all the shots for the food in the house.
So they run the kitchen.
They cook, they shop, they
Create the
decide.
list.
Yep, all of these things. One parent, 80% of American households says one person in the house does all of that work.
Okay.
And by families, in this study, they say parents with children.
All right.
Right? So it's actually 82% of families have what they call the default dining manager. Guess which member of the family is most likely to handle these
I'm
responsibilities?
assuming it's mom.
It's mom.
Yeah.
71% of moms polled said they are the ones in charge of all of the meals, meal prep, and meal shopping
Right.
in the house. What I am curious about,
Yeah.
because when the moms answered this, it was a self question.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Are you? Would dads agree with the statement that 71% of moms said they were the ones in charge of the meals in the house?
I would think so. You don't think so?
My wife and I are pretty even on this.
Really?
Yeah.
I think that's kind of well. I'm sure like once your kids get into a groove with like their crazy schedules, like you're kind of forced to both probably cater to different kids at different times.
But you're
It's
right.
hard.
But
It's hard
somebody
to
has to
find like one
dictate-
routine where somebody's settling down and cooking.
But I'm guessing only one person dictates what we're eating, when we're eating, what are we buying. I'm assuming that's mom.
I don't agree.
I mean, now that I'm
Oh.
thinking about it, even growing up, even though my mom like put together our school lunches and stuff, like my dad did most of the grocery shopping because he had
Oh.
a weird schedule where he was home during the day.
Oh.
Like they did split certain aspects of getting the food together.
I mean, look, my wife and I have weird schedules where I'm out
Yeah.
by, noon, right?
Yeah.
And she's not getting home till 6, 7
Yeah.
o'clock,
Yeah.
right? But, I mean, I would say when it comes to, like, preparing the food and getting it, we're even. But I bet if you asked my wife, she would tell you she is the one in charge of the food
Okay.
in the house.
Yeah.
So this sounds like a bad thing, what this study shows.
Yeah.
But it also may be necessary for a house to function. Not mom being responsible.
But it makes it easier if everybody kind of has their own thing, like their own expertise.
Yes, one parent being forced
Yeah.
to take charge of, in this situation, the food.
Yeah.
Because the most frustrating conversation in a relationship.
What's that?
What do you want to eat?
What's for dinner?
Yes. It can go on for hours. It can cause legitimate fights.
Because you get into a rut and people get bored with the meal plan,
Mm-hmm.
right?
But like if you were to every single night not have someone that was going to take charge, right? That's not sustainable for a relationship to have the what are we having for dinner discussion,
Yeah.
right? Someone taking on that role kills that fight.
A meal plan.
Exactly.
Mm.
But on the other side of that, being the one in charge all the time, the what do they call it? Meal supervisor.
Yeah.
Can also be super stressful because it is a ton of work.
Yeah, because you got to plan everything out. And plus all the schedules.
So according to the study, and tell me if you think this sounds right.
That's it.
They say between planning, prepping, and cleanup, the average dinner will cost a parent 2 hours of their life.
Yeah, with all of it?
Yeah.
And that includes the shopping and everything?
Yes.
Yeah, I would say. If you averaged it out, yeah.
So in a time,
If you're actually cooking a meal,
Mm-hmm.
that takes time.
why'd you say it like that?
Because if you're slapping something together in a microwave or heating something up, no. But if you're planning and cooking a meal, that would take time.
So using the microwave is not.
You call that cooking?
Yeah, but you could plan like
What are you on,
one.
Apollo 13? How'd that work out?
Interesting.
We almost lost Tom Hanks.
They got back, didn't they?
Barely.
So when I have bags of frozen vegetables and pasta and sauce that I put the bags in the microwave, I boil the pasta, I prep it on a plate to make it look nice. That's not cooking dinner?
What's looking nice?
Well, no. I mean, you got your your
Sauce
veggie over here, a little bit of meat over here. You got your pasta and
Oh,
sauce
it
over
sounds
here.
like you're in Rome.
That's not cooking to you?
That's
slack-ass
boiling and nuking. Nah.
What parent has the time?
I was gonna say, I mean, you might prep and cook one meal from start to finish, and then you kind of rely on those leftovers to get you through some days.
My kids, I have figured out a way to cook exactly the amount of food that they will eat at night.
All right.
My wife does the opposite.
She overdoes. But she's a real cook.
And that's the other weird part.
I mean,
about
she's
this.
rootsy, man. She gets down. That's real eating, not nuking like your mama taught you.
It is weird.
Helper, no hamburger.
I don't know why they call it hamburger helper. That stuff's good on its own. When my wife gets home from work and wants to cook, she will do the chopping the vegetables.
Yeah, that's cooking.
Them. Yeah, but it also takes her 90 minutes.
And it's delicious.
That's why she doesn't do it every day.
Well,
but when you eat that food, that's a meal.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's also a luxury at this point.
Oh, sure.
Shut up, sure. You don't know nothing,
you
man.
Know
no, you don't know how hard it is. Yeah, man.
Dinner's ready. Ding.
You didn't. I'm asking the wrong person.
Bro, you don't know what it's like
You
to
don't
get
know
out
what
of
it's
work,
like,
have 4 hours before you have to go back to bed to go back to work, and then have you're going to spend 2 hours cooking a meal? No.
Well, obviously, a lot of people do if it's 2 hours, according to what you just read.
Well, no, bro.
Well, they're saying when they do, it's
yes,
2 hours.
And here's the thing. Even with just using the microwave and boiling, as you put it, right?
Yeah.
Between the shopping for the food, the preparing that food,
you gotta prep.
the serving that food, that could still take me 2 hours.
Also, the way you display it on the plate. Because I hear like the vegetable goes here and then the meat goes here.
I'm a really good plater.
And then
a really good plater. 252 WCMF, a new study shows that 80% of families have one parent calling the shots for all the food in the house. 71% of moms say they are the ones in charge of the meals. And when we say in charge, we mean the shopping for the food, the meal planning, the actual prep, and the cleanup.
Yeah.
Kimmy, when you were a kid, if you had a choice, who did you want making dinner?
Well, my dad always made the unhealthy stuff. So if you're asking, 12-year-old me, Dad, because we got to have grilled cheese every day.
Sweet.
But my mom always tried to make like a healthier version of things where I had to eat my vegetables.
Baked
and stuff.
cheese.
So, yeah, I mean, like dad meals were always more fun.
You wanted your mother to cook, obviously.
Well, my father didn't cook, so yeah, and I had a mother that cooked a really good Italian food, so yeah, it was heaven. So I didn't know it at the time.
My wife or my kids would always choose my wife because she cares.
Mm.
Dads are more efficient about dinner, right?
Yes.
The least amount of time that can prepare the most amount of food.
It's a production line.
Yes, for the smallest amount of money, right? Like when I'm
It's like if Henry Ford cooked you a meal. It would just roll off every 30 seconds. You'd get another plate of food.
Bro, you hit that right on the head. I have got it down to a science. Like when I'm cooking, it's a lot of pasta, rice, frozen meat, bagged vegetables, quick recipes, canned soup that I throw in there, make it look like something. I'd be really good at cooking on a battleship.
Yes, because that's how they cook.
Like I think
they need you right now.
Needed more than ever.
Yeah.
But my wife, she wants to do it with care. My wife is at the point now, I'm not making this up, where she takes so long to make my kids dinner, she will prepare them an appetizer while she
you get apps?
Yeah, she'll make them an appetizer.
That's pretty cool.
What time does this start?
You're not invited.
Happy hour.
Oh, man, I would love an appetizer at home.
But here's the thing. It's obscene and it's a waste of time. And my kids don't appreciate the work that my wife puts in.
That does seem like one of those things where when your kids become adults and they go to other people's houses and they're like, wait, you don't have appetizers?
Yeah.
Look, my
like appetizers, they weren't in every family
There's
household?
no shrimp cocktail?
Well, what's funny, too, is, it's simple stuff. Like, my wife will get, salsa and, those little breads, and she'll make,
toast points.
Like bruschetta, right?
Oh, bruschetta.
But, she'll, serve it all nice-looking on, a fancy-looking plate, and my girls will just come down and be like, yes, yeah, it's not even like, oh, wow, this is great.
Well, it's because also how you were raised, man.
What, average? Normal?
Like, you never had salsa.
You're actually he's not kidding.
You didn't have salt, not even the cheap jarred stuff.
They had none of that stuff.
I like salsa.
You tailgated and stuff. Nobody ever brought salsa?
Never had salsa.
Chips and salsa?
I never had guacamole.
Well, no, I never had
Till you
guac
left the
either.
house.
I'm telling you, guac was not around.
It was around.
No, I don't.
Not where we live.
I didn't.
Not where we live. We ain't got no damn smushed up avocado.
She's right. I didn't know avocados were a thing.
I know.
But here's the now that you bring it up, I can't remember ever there being salsa in my house as a child. Not one time.
A socialist child.
Well, my dad was pretty.
And his mama cried.
My dad was pretty base meat and potatoes.
Yeah. Well, he's an Irishman.
We used to have this stuff called chicken. We called it chicken stuff.
Chicken stuff?
Chicken stuff. It was like a bird's eye vegetable bag.
Yeah.
Frozen vegetables.
Yeah.
And
a medley.
Yeah. And my mother would just cut up cooked chicken.
Yeah.
But
then you just serve it. Yeah.
But there was no seasoning on the chicken.
Oh, my God.
It was just plain
Nothing?
chicken. No, I didn't. So we just put
Did
salt on it.
you all have salt?
Yeah, we put salt on it.
All right.
Yeah. That's why I have to keep going.
Had salt.
Salty chicken.
That's why I have to keep going to the hospital for my heart. But yeah, man, I told you we would eat chip beef on toast.
Yeah.
Like, again, it was like the most efficient.
It's like you were in the
cheapest meal.
Korean War.
You know what's funny though? The meals I remember most were probably the ones where my mom was like, "I just, we're gonna do this today, like breakfast. Let's do breakfast for dinner."
Oh, we had a ton of breakfast for dinner.
But it was probably she just didn't feel like thinking of a meal that.
But you weren't poor.
No, but I don't think is breakfast for dinner.
Kind of poor people.
I kind of thought that was poor.
Yeah, yeah. They were having cereal
I
tonight.
thought it was just more like fun. No, it was like eggs and.
Yeah, it's like what's left.
I am curious. All right,
Probably towards the end of the week.
Were there any other poor kids that grew up that had this meal, or did my mom invent this?
What's that?
Corn, eggs, and cheese.
Corn, eggs,
I never-
and cheese.
It's scrambled eggs.
Corn
All right,
with your.
You put a can of corn in it?
Put a can of corn in the
No, I
scrambled
never had
eggs,
this.
and then you put cheese over the top. Corn, eggs, and cheese.
Well, it's probably not bad.
I long for corn.
It's almost like a Southwestern omelet.
Well, yeah, but we didn't
Did you
have
have
Minus
salsa? Yeah, but you were so close.
I know,
To
I
having
know.
a Mexican omelet.
What was weird is it's all yellow, so it was just like
Yeah.
one homogeneous.
Yeah.
That feels like it'd be a weird texture.
I loved it. Like
Oh,
to
no,
the-
it sounds anything with cheese. Once you
well,
melt
yeah,
cheese,
cheese and eggs normal, but the corn.
No, that she's right. The texture is unique to the point where to this day I still long for corn, eggs, and cheese.
Yeah, it's like a
Almost
Southwestern omelet. Bet you're not in
crunchy
the
eggs.
South or the West.
No, there was some. It was like a little pop in there.
Yeah.
It was
I don't
like
mind corn in my food.
It was like the bobas, like in the drinks these days.
I know what you're saying.
Natural boba.
Yeah.
Because
All
you're
right.
not expecting it.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Alicia. Hello, Alicia.
Hey, now before I say anything, I'm going to start off with please don't judge me, but I am the sole cooker in my house. I will shop on Thursdays or Wednesdays to avoid the rush, and then I will spend 8 hours on the weekend cooking 5 different meals.
What a loser.
I have to cook not only for my household, but I cook for my mom because I don't want her stressing herself out. I also cook 2 meals for her dog, too.
Her dog?
Cook meals for
Yes.
her dog.
Why? It's called
So,
a can
like-
of dog food.
Yeah, this
Why
is
are you
part-
such a sucker?
This is a part-time job.
It is. It's a lot of work.
Yeah, but you
because, like,
you're just being taken advantage of.
No,
doing a nice
my
thing.
mom cooked for me every day of my life. I will do the same for her, and I want my husband to have a healthy meal, so I'd rather cook stuff for him that he'll
So why
like.
doesn't he
Like, I
do
make-
something?
He doesn't know how to cook really, so like
Says every
he'll-
guy, man.
You just made fun of my cooking. I know how to cook. You told me I don't.
He's like Duffy. He'll pop something in the microwave or in the oven, and it's good. Like when I got sick, he made me condensed soup in a can, and it was perfectly fine.
Condensed
You
soup.
nailed the soup.
It's good.
You don't make condensed soup.
Yeah,
you
you gotta
open
know
condensed
that.
soup.
You gotta mix the water in there.
The good people at Campbell's made you that soup.
All right, Alicia, I'm going to save you some time and some money. Are you ready?
Yes.
Are you listening?
Get a new husband.
Yes.
Or a new family.
Corn, eggs, and cheese.
Ooh, corn eggs. But buy some
I can hear
salsa.
that.
Finish the job.
Alicia, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. It's going to blow her mind, that corn, eggs, and cheese. All right, we got to take a break. We got Red Wings tickets to give you in just a little while, but before we get there,
Yeah.
For a town that you say is so pervy, we're falling behind.
Perv town?
Well, you think we're a creepy ass sexual town.
Oh, we are.
We're not, at least according to this metric here. We are not spending the money that other places are, and we'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Not as pervy as you thought there, buddy boy.
Really?
Yeah, you done eating or?
Oh, it's delicious.
Sorry, Wheeze. Every theory you've had about this town and how we are sexually is wrong.
Well, then we've changed.
Oh, have we?
Because when I moved
Based
here,
on
man,
zero research.
this place was packed full of pervs.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll jump right into it. Monroe County is lagging behind other New York cities or other New York communities when it comes to what we are spending on OnlyFans.
Oh, okay.
So they broke down county by county per capita what people are spending on the adult subscription site.
I thought we were. Wait, now we're not spending as much? I thought we were one of the top spenders.
So it turned out the state spends pretty high,
okay.
but our county specifically. Now, Tommy, in the past, you said that Rochester is full of pervs.
Well, we used to have a lot of bookstores.
Okay.
We had strip joints. We had rub-down joints. We had a lot of stuff. We were Yanktown, USA at one point, and we had a sign for it.
Worst parade you've ever seen.
Yes.
Monroe County did not show up in the top 10 of New York counties in spending on OnlyFans.
Really?
You creeps in Oswego did. I know you can hear me. You pervs in Wayne County did.
So country creeping.
Yep, but Monroe County did not.
Are we perving more in person?
I-
To your point,
oh,
all those things you just listed.
Talk about person perving. So, no, look, you're right. It is weird because there was that strip club index that came out a couple of years ago. We were high on that. We are known for our alternative lifestyles that are pretty much socially accepted. There's that sex dungeon that gets rumored about all the time, the largest sex dungeon east of the Mississippi. I'm not making that up.
I don't know what to call them, but like kink clubs?
Yeah.
Something along those lines?
Yeah. I mean,
kink community.
Do we not use alternative lifestyle anymore? I don't know what the correct term is. All right.
No, we had a lot of stuff going on, so it's all down?
Well, okay. Maybe OnlyFans is an exception. And I have two theories I'd like to throw out.
Right.
All right. One, not as many people from the greater Rochester area are OnlyFans creators compared to other places.
Okay.
Like, I will admit.
But does that matter when you just want to find
Yeah.
I don't know.
I mean, if you're looking to enjoy OnlyFans, it doesn't have to be local, right?
So it doesn't have to be. And I'm not.
Well, they do say perv local if you can.
Support your local OnlyFans.
I am naive to the OnlyFans thing. But logically, you would think the more people near you that you knew of in your area making content, the more people in your area would subscribe.
Okay.
Like, I guess it's possible that there are more people per capita in Buffalo, Wayne County, Oswego that are posting.
I just thought like you were looking at like somebody famous that's on OnlyFans.
That too.
Well, that factors in.
Yeah.
But it's never like they're not like super famous people. It's
No,
like
but
the
they-
third
but they-
chick from Baywatch.
Yeah, but you still take it.
Okay. Are we also maybe we're doing better financially here than other places where OnlyFans isn't?
We're not spending money on.
No, I meant the opposite. Where like if we're going to draw a line between creators equal local consumers, maybe fewer people here are creators compared to other places because things are going okay financially for people compared to other spots.
That's a good one,
right? But you brought up the country creeping. In the top 10, you have Oswego, Jefferson County, Montgomery County, Chemung County, and Wayne County. Those are all rural places.
Yeah.
Are people more likely to subscribe to OnlyFans in more isolated areas?
Yeah,
probably because
there's
of
connection
that
to it.
reason.
Yeah, it's easier to connect.
But you also have free pornography there.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
But maybe you get bored with that.
Okay.
You want some more action.
Again, I would also argue like OnlyFans, you're making more of a connection with somebody.
Okay.
Because it feels a little more direct with that person as opposed to just watching a video.
Okay. I mean, can I throw in another theory as we walk down
that?
this rural idea? Is it easier to meet people in Monroe County than it is in other places? Not that being in a relationship doesn't mean you wouldn't pay for stuff like this.
Yeah.
But I think it's also
less likely.
Yeah.
Or
like
you're doing it less often.
It's easier to have a physical relationship. If it's easier to have a physical relationship with folks, you'd be less apt to be looking for a connection.
Yeah,
in
you
other
wouldn't
places.
be that active online then. Okay.
Are single folks having better luck in the greater Rochester area than Buffalo, Syracuse, Albany, Oswego?
Okay.
Right? I mean, I get it's probably easier to meet someone here than, say, somewhere in Wayne County where everyone's spread out, and not in the good way.
I hear you, buddy.
But, like, Erie County's in the top 10. That wouldn't explain it.
Yeah.
New York County, which is New York City, right? They're number 1.
Well, yeah, but that's based on population, though, too. You got 8 million people, 8 million pervs.
Everyone's a perv.
More to spend.
In New York, have you been down there, buddy? Like a different world down there.
252 WCMF. Again, Monroe County is outside of the top 10 in high spending. Let me try this again. The highest spending counties for OnlyFans in New York State. Oswego County is in there. Wayne County is in there. Erie County is up there. Monroe County is not. Are we more open about our sexuality here, like we talked about, where OnlyFans wouldn't be as necessary?
Oh, you don't have to hide your desires as
Your
much?
lust.
Is that what it is?
Well, I mean, look, if you're into
Because
something.
you can find somebody else.
Yeah, like if you're into something that a kink that other folks would think
A
is
fetish.
strange.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever you want to call it, right? If we're pretty open, maybe it's easier to A, find someone like that, B, live your life that way without facing like being ostracized. Whereas in other places, you may have to keep that secret.
A little bit more conservative socially.
Yeah, maybe.
Okay.
I'm just thinking out loud
I mean,
here.
these are all positives for people.
Well, I mean,
you can live more open.
It depends on who you're talking to, because I know there are people listening. Oh, live like that, walking around with your kinks all hanging out all over the place like that. I'm dying to know. We've heard about this sex dungeon for like 15 years now.
Yeah.
Every time we
From one person in particular.
No, we've heard from his was the rub out joint on
Oh,
Park
that's
Avenue.
what it
It's still
was.
there.
That's what
It's
it was.
not
Okay.
a
I
thing.
met the guy that managed the place.
Okay, no. I think we're talking about two different
Okay,
things.
all right.
It was,
maybe they're crossing over in my mind.
You claim
Terrible crossover.
You claimed back in the day
Yeah.
there was a house for sex parties on Park Avenue.
Yes. Yes. And we had the guy on the show.
Yeah. Yeah, he's like, I'll give you a sample of the bathroom. Come on in. That did not exist.
Yeah, free samples.
That did not exist.
Why couldn't it? Why do you find that so weird that could not exist?
Because of your track record with other sexual things you've said on the air, you claimed that Rochester, New York had its own strain of gonorrhea.
It did.
Which it did not.
It did.
In fact,
we had that doctor on.
In fact, we found out that when it comes to STDs, we are one of the lowest per capita STD.
Yeah, now.
So we had our own gonorrhea.
Yeah.
And 20 years later, we're one of the lowest in the country.
We changed our ways.
That doesn't make sense.
All right.
But no, I would like to know, just out of curiosity, more about this alleged sex dungeon.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens inside said sex dungeon.
And what's the schedule like?
The schedule.
Like, are there specific events you have to attend, or is that just an open from this time to this time, come when you want?
So you're wondering if it's like Pilates?
Yeah, kind of. Like, do I have to sign up for it ahead of time?
Signing up for a spanking class?
Like, I'm in this weird spot right now with this thing. Because, like, I obviously don't want to, like, do anything there.
Yeah.
Right? But I am so curious as to how
You'd like
it,
a tour?
Yes, I want to know how it operates and, like, what the people inside are like.
Yeah, like in the 70s, like Times Square had those leather joints.
Okay.
That you could go into and do all this stuff. And they were completely open. So it's kind of like that. It's almost like a nightclub.
Okay, but have you been?
No. But I'm hoping there's an open bar.
That's just what you're imagining. We don't know if it's like that.
Well, that's the way it was.
But did you go to any of those, or did you just hear stories?
Well, I was 13.
Okay,
so once in a
I
while,
guess
maybe.
that's my point.
Well, Kimmy, I heard from a distance. 252 WCMF.
Joe never dies.
252-9263. Neither does the guy who told it. All right, I'm getting multiple people now giving me
They have been to the
multiple
dungeon.
different addresses.
I was
going
gonna
to
say
the dungeon.
somebody gave us like a there's like a website, I can't remember what it was, but there actually were like classes to attend and events on the schedule. I can't remember what the website was.
All right, so I'm going to keep this anonymous because I don't want to
Sure.
expose anybody.
Yeah.
But she tells me the name of the place
She.
on Instagram. She says they rent out large spaces to host parties. Everyone gets vetted. You have to make sure your medical history is safe before you can join, and you must pay a door fee like at a club to be on the list.
Oh,
Okay.
I found it.
So
Rochester Kink Society.
I don't think this is the same thing. 'Cause
Oh,
she gave
okay.
me a different name. How
Gotcha.
many of these places exist in the
Yeah, there's a
Greater
whole
Western?
calendar.
Well, again, there's
There's
probably-
a calendar?
Yep.
When's the potluck night?
You don't want that.
This was last Sunday. They had a play party at 2 p.m.
What's a play party?
Don't know.
I hear there's a funnel involved.
You don't even know how to perv. Like, this
They
is
do
so
call it a-
progressive.
Okay.
You don't even know how to perv on it.
Okay, to Tommy's credit, they do call it a dungeon space.
What would a funnel have to do with that?
You don't want to know.
Shut up. Like, when we're...
You thirsty?
God, see, this is what I mean.
I know.
Like, you're so stuck in the mud with your old
I
I
perv
can
ways.
run these things.
No, you can't run these
No,
things.
you
No
can't.
one would show
I
up.
could be the MC.
You're going to... Really?
Yeah,
Be
funnel
careful
night.
because they might be giving you a call soon.
No, you think anyone's going to come out and have sexual pleasure in a room with Tommy Muley? Hey, ladies and gentlemen, have you ever seen him do a set before? People were running into dungeons to get away from his jokes. That's how bad it was. No, and like the funny thing about this is like people have an idea of what the folks that go to these places look like.
Well, they're just regular people.
And that's just it.
You would never know it. I mean, it's a secret society.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's an underground.
You did it again.
It's an underground secret society.
He's a member of the Secret Sex Society.
But they look like regular folks.
They're outside doing power wheelies.
Yes.
252 WCMF. Again, we in Monroe County are outside of the top 10 for what amount of money spent on OnlyFans in the state of New York. Wayne County was in there. Oswego County was in there. Erie County was in there. We are not. I have so many people writing me on Instagram right now.
Yeah, I mean, this seems like it's a pretty popular thing.
All right, so
they have members and everything.
So this dungeon, it says they do actually have picnics and other fun events as well.
Socials.
Picnics?
Just out and about, yeah, just to get to know other people.
You want to go to a S&M picnic?
Well, no, it's not happening at the picnic. This is just
No,
to
but
get
like,
to know people
but you know
and
who
find
these
out more
people
about
are.
it.
Well, I mean, he's right. Like
I see what you're saying.
Somebody just whipped you, and now they gave you their potato salad.
Have some hot dogs.
Let's avoid all tubular meat.
I do wonder how you separate, because you will see those people out and about.
Yeah.
Like your day-to-day with seeing that person versus what, goes on behind the scenes.
Well, you're all on the same page, right? Like,
Yeah, but I think her point is it's two completely different personalities.
Yeah, it's kind of two different worlds.
How do you know, though?
It's a Jekyll and Hyde situation.
No, but again, you've never experienced this. You've never seen it, so you can't be sure of what you're describing.
No, but like I've met some people that were swingers.
That's a different. Okay.
But I mean, like you wouldn't know that just looking at it.
Oh no, you definitely
that they were pervs,
You definitely
right?
would not think that these people.
But you saw them.
Could find anyone else.
Yeah, they're gross.
It was gross.
Right.
Ew, I feel like when I found that out, I thought you were joking.
No. Yes.
Dalton writes us.
Dalton into it.
He says a mansion in my hometown of Clyde literally has a sex dungeon. You can go and pay $20 for a house tour and see it. I think you three should take a field trip sometime to good old Wayne County.
Wait, they take tours of the sex joint?
That's what he says. Why would he lie?
I mean, I guess if like this one in particular has members, like if you want to buy the membership, you're going to want the tour beforehand.
Okay, all right.
You want to see what you're getting into.
We'll wrap it up with this. You claim that Rochester had its own strain of gonorrhea.
Yeah.
Scotty said, we actually did have our own STD.
See?
It was called Tomaria. And you can't get rid of it. Host after host after host has tried. You can't get rid of it. Let's take a break. This is an interesting transition.
Yeah.
Your Rochester Red Wings are home this weekend. We're running out of homestands, bud.
Oh, boy.
Summer's coming to an end.
Yeah.
And if you are a CMF fan, odds are you are going to want to be at the ballpark this weekend.
CMF fan?
Well, let's just put it this way. It's one of the greatest bands, at least you don't believe so, but of the last 50 years, 75 years. Yeah.
Wait, they're coming to
No,
town?
they're not coming. We're celebrating them.
Oh, okay.
And we do this here in Rochester because the man that runs the show is the lamest one of these that has ever existed.
Okay.
And we'll get into it next with our good buddy, General Manager of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason, here in the break room. Let's see it. You're running out of time, buddy.
For what?
Well, the summer's almost over. Believe it or not, we're in mid-August. What do you got? I think there's only 3 maybe opportunities left.
Oh, wow.
For you to go do this. And there's a man here to help you out.
Oh, great.
Hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF, joining us as he does for every Red Wings homestand. Your friend, our friend, everyone's friend. General Manager of the Rochester Red Wings, Dan Mason. Mace, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning, guys.
By the way, if you are listening, we have a 4-pack of Red Wings tickets to give you. We will get you those. If Kimmy reminds me, if I forget, it's your fault.
Do my best.
Thank you. Before we go back on a commercial here, Mace, welcome back.
Thanks. Great to be here.
You have brought us something to eat today.
Jerk chicken. Tonight is Margaritaville night, so hope to see all you parrot heads out at the ballpark this weekend.
Okay.
Tonight, jerk chicken at Black Angus. It's jerk chicken with cilantro lime rice.
Okay,
It's delicious.
Here's the thing.
What's that?
My wife is Jamaican, and she,
Yeah.
I know my jerk chicken. So
Let me know if it's authentic.
hold on. Give me 1 sec.
Why did you take the biggest bite?
Yeah.
You could
Who eats chicken like that?
Oh, my God. That's delicious.
It's really good, right?
Oh, my God.
Oh, it's very good.
It is really good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I took too big a bite.
Yeah, a little bit.
I got indigestion. That is delicious.
Yeah. Chef Keith outdid himself
Oh,
again.
my God.
Yeah.
Don't let my wife, don't tell my wife I really like this jerk chicken.
All right.
It's like a thing. Anyway,
You can get it tonight at Black Angus.
I will be getting it
Oh,
tonight.
Jimmy
Like,
Buffett.
Okay, so it's Margaritaville.
Margaritaville night. The players will be wearing Jimmy Buffett-inspired jerseys.
What is it, Jimmy Buff? What is it? Just a pile of money?
It's got to be that or a parrot, right?
Yeah, it's got a parrot on it.
Okay.
Holding money in its
Yeah.
beak.
Can we talk about that real quick?
What's that?
All right, the Jimmy Buffett, for whatever reason, cultural icon, parrot heads all over
Yeah.
the world, right? I don't get it.
Get what?
I don't get how that guy took one song.
Yeah.
He's not attractive.
No,
He's
never
not
was.
Not a great musician.
No.
Didn't do anything really unique. And he's a gajillionaire. And to the point where baseball teams are putting on parrot jerseys to play baseball
He's
games.
got to be one of the richest musicians ever.
Say, bro, he's got a cruise line.
Yeah.
He has a cruise. They do
Yeah.
a
He has
Margaritaville cruise.
He also wrote books, and then he had the beer, and then they had the stadium naming rights.
I forgot about that. Landshark Stadium.
Right,
That
that's
was
all his brew.
How does this happen? He just looks like
The guy's a genius.
He looks like an accountant. He's not a genius. He just
Oh,
plays.
he is a genius,
all
man.
about
He
the
wrote the
brand.
most. Margaritaville has to be the most marketed tune in recorded history.
I understand, but it's
That's
not.
a genius.
That's the thing.
That's the genius of.
I'm joking. That rice is
And he's a
delicious, too.
I
business.
told you.
Okay, he's not a businessman.
He's a business
man. All right, so Margaritaville night tonight.
Tonight with fireworks and a bucket hat giveaway tonight.
How about that?
Wow.
First 1,000 fans.
But that is not the only music-centric game
Oh,
this
no.
weekend.
Oh, yeah.
no. And we
What
got
else?
fireworks tonight.
Oh,
too.
fireworks Sunday. I'm sorry, Mason.
Saturday, game time 6:05. Special game time. Gates will open at 5. Grateful Dead night at the ballpark.
Oh,
Post-game concert featuring Terrapin Flyer. You're going to put on a great show. So it'll be the game, then fireworks set to the music of the Dead, and then Terrapin Flyer will
Is
take the
Jerry
stage.
Garcia a genius?
Totally a genius.
Why would you disagree?
No, I mean, it's very unique music.
I mean, you want to talk
And
I
about
it was
mean,
a
in
hit.
terms of like a following.
well, in marketing. I mean,
And Mar-
And music that's lasted quite some time.
Yeah.
if you're watching our live stream right now, the Break Room WCMF on YouTube, Twitch, you can get us at WCMF.com. Mace is wearing the Dead Wings jersey.
Yes.
Are they going to be wearing those Saturday night?
They'll be wearing these on Saturday. We'll be auctioning these off.
Would you say Jerry Garcia is one of the greatest musicians of our generation?
Clearly.
How about singing ability?
Maybe
No, yeah, you know.
his voice.
I mean,
his
how
voice-
about writing lyrics?
lyrics for sure?
Trucking,
Yeah.
trucking.
Got my chips cashed in.
For those who don't know, despite his outward appearance,
Yes.
Dan Mason is like the biggest deadhead we know.
Yeah.
I'm convinced the only reason that we have Deadhead Night here in Rochester
Oh, yeah.
is
Not
because
true.
you are in charge of the franchise.
Not true.
Mace.
Not true.
Mace.
Yeah, the
Let me-
Silver
let me
family, big
clarify
deadheads.
But they wrote that song for him.
What was that?
Maury. Maury. Mace.
No, it wasn't me.
All
It
right.
wasn't my doing.
Mace.
There's teams all over the country
No.
that do Grateful Dead
Okay.
nights.
All right. If you follow along what happens at ESL Ballpark, there are several dead adjacent musical acts that show up on a yearly basis. Is that a fair statement?
That is a fair statement.
Okay, if you walk into the team store,
Yeah.
there is an insane amount of dead adjacent Red Wings merchandise you could buy. In fact, you're also wearing the Red Wings dead hat, and that's not the only one you guys are selling. I've seen other ones.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
But our job is to give the fans what they want.
Sure. Yeah.
All right,
And
so
the Dead Wings merchandise is very hot.
right, so the band plays, and then what?
What are you talking about? They
Saturday?
play after the game.
No fireworks.
Yeah, we got fireworks.
But doesn't that scare them?
Game, then fireworks, then the band takes the stage. We'll have a drink special tomorrow night, the Stella Blue, down at the Jack Daniel's 10th Inning Bar.
A little on the nose there, Mace. A little on the nose.
We'll be selling peanut butter and jelly sandwiches tomorrow.
Well, I mean, Mace, being the straight-laced deadhead that he is.
Yeah.
I mean, his favorite Dead song of all time.
What was that?
Well, he's wearing his khakis and his button-up shirt with his belt in there.
I purposely did not
khakis.
No, you idiot. Tucking. Every year. You
Tucking.
get 1 day a year to do the funniest thing you've ever done, and you blew it again.
I forgot.
You blew it again.
I forgot.
It was no, shut up. It's too late now.
Shirt.
It's too late. It's over now. Now it's done.
I look like
Shut
a jerk.
your stupid mouth. You
fireworks.
do. And then on Sunday, what do we got going on, man?
Bluey is back on Sunday.
Wait, Tommy's mom's coming?
And kids can run the bases for
in front of the children.
Well, no, it's a backroom situation. We were just talking about it a second ago. All right, so this is Bluey's second appearance.
Bluey's second appearance. She loves it here in Rochester.
All right, so for those who don't know,
What's a chick?
Yeah, it's a girl dog.
Oh,
Bluey is a sensational, youth kids TV show.
Right.
Correct.
You booked Bluey earlier in the season.
Correct.
That game was rained out.
Yeah, but Bluey still made an appearance.
So, and you had people standing for hours without the baseball game.
Correct.
Waiting to meet Bluey. Those people who did not get to meet Bluey will get a second Bluey opportunity.
Yes.
Which you all.
You got a joke there, joke boy?
I do, but I'll save it. Cooking. Whoa. If I wanted to meet Bluey, your recommendation for me to make that as smooth as possible, should I get there early? What do you think?
Yeah, get there early.
Yeah.
Game is at 1:05. Gates open at noon. So get there as soon as you can.
There's no rock and roll band jersey you're going to wear on Sunday? You're just going to keep
Not
that
on Sunday, no. Just Wings jerseys on Sundays.
All right, here's what I'm trying to figure out.
What's that?
Right? Again, so tonight is Margaritaville night, Jimmy Buffett jersey.
Correct.
Tomorrow, Deadhead night, Dead Wing jersey.
It makes sense.
You want to think that is two completely different audiences of music.
Probably not that far apart.
That's what I mean, but now that you think about it.
Same age.
Yep.
They both like to travel a lot for the shows. They go to multiple, same show.
Mm-hmm.
They'll go to every cover band that does this.
But it's such different music.
It is.
And state of mind.
Yeah. But it's both laid back.
Yeah, Gimme
Right?
Buffett will be performing earlier or before the game tonight.
Say that again?
Gimme Buffett will be performing before the game tonight.
It sounds like a Jimmy Buffett tribute band.
It does.
Called Gimme Buffett.
Gimme Buffett.
Give me Buffett.
Gimme
No.
Gimme Buffett.
Gimme Buffett.
Gimme
All right.
Buffett.
Does he look like
Gimme.
Buffett?
Oh.
Have you not seen
Looked
Gimme?
him.
Have you not
I have
seen
not
You didn't
seen
look at the
Gimme
8x10s?
No.
Is Gimme Buffett local?
Buffalo.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you brought in a Jimmy Buffett tribute band from outside of the greater Rochester area.
There's probably no Jimmy Buffett cover bands here.
I'm sure, bro. You just talked about how dedicated. I promise you, there has to be a group that can
We've
play.
never come across one.
Yeah, I
Ever.
don't think I've ever seen one. in a
Bro,
bar
I
or
actively
anything.
avoid Jimmy Buffett.
Well, you
do
don't
too.
know until you get in there.
The funniest day I have ever spent with Tommy Muley.
Yeah.
It was the first year we were doing this show. It was the St. Patrick's Day parade.
Yes, it was.
They forced us to march in the parade together in front of a pink limousine.
Yeah.
So it's an hour before the parade. We're trying to kill time before everything
Right.
starts. I'm going to kill. He's wearing his Pee Wee Herman
Yeah.
suit that he likes to wear. We duck into a bar off of East Alexander, and there's a guy playing.
It was a Latin joint, wasn't
Yes, but it's a white guy playing Jimmy Buffett songs on acoustic guitar while someone
on
else
St. Patty's
Yeah.
Day?
on St. Patrick's
St.
Day,
Patty's
while
Day.
someone was playing a steel drum.
Yes.
And then Tommy
Okay.
asks for a Jameson.
Neat.
They give it to him in a plastic shot glass.
But it was like one of those Irish shot
a lot
glasses they
going
hand
on.
out for like a leprechaun shoe.
Yes, but he won't take it as a shot.
Yeah.
So he's holding it with his two individual
Sipping.
pincher fingers, sipping it
Yeah.
as we're listening to Jimmy Buffett covers with a steel drum.
And I think it was a Cuban bar.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
It's one of the worst days of my life.
Yes.
One of the worst days of my life. All right, so Mace, this will be the third to last weekend this weekend.
Correct.
Here at home.
Correct. So we only have 15 more home games. So
Damn.
if you haven't been there yet, get
You know.
out there this weekend.
All right.
Weather's supposed to be amazing.
So, all right, so tonight, Jimmy Buffett night, Margaritaville night.
Correct. With fireworks,
Okay. And
Right.
delicious jerk chicken.
jerk chicken at Black Angus.
Also known as Tommy chicken. Tomorrow,
Tomorrow, 6:05, special game time. Gates open at 5. Grateful Dead night. We got fireworks. Bruce the Bat Dog will be fetching bats on Saturday
There's
also.
a lot
Big deal.
going on.
With
Man, with all them
fireworks.
burnouts.
Fireworks, and then post-game concert by Terrapin Flyer, and then Sunday, Game Time 105, Bluey returns to ESL Ballpark, and kids can run the bases with Spikes and Mitzi after the game.
All right, you could go check that out right now. 252-WCMF will take the 8th caller. We got a 4-pack of tickets to go see any of the remaining Red Wings games this season. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. 8th caller, best of luck from your friends here in the break room on CMF. Mace, always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
For all you do.
And
Thank
for
you.
looking so cool in your deadhead paraphernalia.
I will say that my shirt is not tucked in today. Noted.
Wow.
Noted.
It's okay. Tommy forgot his song anyways.
Let's go from professional sports to amateur sports.
Okay, what you got?
Well, there is a new business opening up in Fairport, and they are trying to take advantage of, the activities that adults are doing with their friends.
Yeah.
And on the surface, this is a great idea. What they may not realize is this will devolve into madness every single day.
So it's a league they're starting up?
Yes. Well, no, it's a business that
Where I'll play this thing?
Yes,
Okay.
it exists for this. Because I would argue that this non-traditional adult rec league sport is by far the most volatile. And we'll tell you what it is next here in the break room. Let's see it. Got to stay active.
Oh, yeah.
Get out there, move around.
Sure.
One of the easiest and most fun ways to do that?
How's that?
Join an adult rec sports league.
Oh, yeah. Get after it a little bit.
And there will be another option on the east side with this brand new business opening in Fairport.
So is this like a new trend sport?
Well, here's the thing. It's been around forever, and there probably are examples of this already existing. But I would argue with this business opening earlier this week, this is by far the most volatile adult rec sport that exists.
When you say volatile, you mean like arguments and fights?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. We have our winner for the 4-pack of Wings tickets. Kimmy, who's going to the game? Pete! That's a baseball name, son.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
A lot of famous baseball Petes.
Oh, yeah, one.
Pete Alonso.
Oh, I forgot
Pete
about
Crow Armstrong.
I never heard of either of those people.
Who do you have?
Pete Rose. The worst Pete there is.
No, the worst. I think there's probably a worse Pete.
No, there's not a worse Pete than Pete Rose.
All right, enjoy the tickets, Pete, and we will have 2 more of those for the next couple homestand. All right, for our friends here on CMF. There is a new dodgeball facility. Opening in Fairport.
You're
Adult
kidding me.
dodgeball.
Yep, there was a ribbon-cutting ceremony at Fairport Dodgeball. Pretty on the nose with the name.
Okay.
It was last Friday, a week ago, and it's exactly what it sounds like. It is an indoor turf facility with padded walls that exists for dodgeball leagues.
So you form teams and...
So there's a couple of ways to play.
All right.
There is a drop-in dodgeball where you can pay $20 and go play for an hour with whoever else is there.
Right.
There are dodgeball leagues with 6 to 8 player teams that take on other teams on other league nights. Those leagues have different competition levels throughout the week.
Sure.
You can also book birthday parties and things of that nature for kids.
Yeah.
And
teach your kids how to bully each other.
And
Where you going? Where you going?
Well, it's opening up next to the other business that just
What was
opened,
that?
Rugbird Central. You like that? But these folks who own this building are banking on dodgeball making them some money.
So is it a big comeback sport?
I didn't know that dodgeball had exploded, but I mean, it's not the worst idea.
Well,
All right.
I guess for me, like playing dodgeball in gym class, you either loved it or despised it.
Or you were a target.
You like wanted to avoid dodgeball. Like I was like, yeah, please just hit me so I can go stand on the side and watch.
By the way, you know what Tommy was based on how he reacted instantly.
Yes.
How to bully people. I've been bullied. I don't think I hit in the face with balls.
Who does?
At least not on Saturday night. Or other than you get what I'm saying.
I also don't know
You understand where I'm going with the ball joke.
because dodgeball it's a quick game. It doesn't last that long. Like how many rounds of dodgeball can you play before you're like, all right, that's enough
Or you're
dodgeball
pissed.
for me.
Well, I mean, look, when it comes to intensity, all right, so
It is intense.
couple of things here.
Yeah.
First off, does Fairport just exist for 20-year-old men now?
It must be.
The bars, the restaurants, the coffee
It's
shops.
Broville.
Yeah.
High-end gyms.
Broville.
It is. It's nothing
Broport.
but bro bars and bro
Broport,
sport.
I love it.
Broboard?
Broport.
Oh, Broport.
Why would it be Broboard?
I didn't hear.
Why would a port town be Broboard? I personally do think this business will be successful.
Yeah.
However, there is one thing I think the owner of this new dodgeball business at Fairport may have overlooked.
What's that?
How intense and competitive
Yes.
these dodgeball leagues are going to
I mean,
get.
we've seen rec leagues in general get really competitive, really tense. You're not throwing balls at the other people.
You're just being a dick.
No, you're right.
It's just a sport where you're just a dick.
All right, so every sport you can be just a dick.
Yes, but this is all the only thing you can do is be a dick. You don't have any other option.
You're not being a dick playing a
You're
game.
either a dick or a target. That's it.
A target
You
for
could
a
be
dick.
both.
A dick target?
That's Battle Saturday night. Down there in Broport.
I was in Broboard. Thank you very much. Okay, the phone number is 252-WCMF. 252-9266.
Yeah, what's up?
If you have ever played in an adult rec sports league, you know there is always one team or there is one player on every team you will play that will take it way too seriously.
Well, softball's got to be the major one, right? The original, after-work sport.
All right, so
outside of bowling.
If I asked you which rec league, Tommy, which rec league sport has the most volatile participants, you would say softball?
I would say softball because there's always guys on there that just take it way too serious.
Okay. Kimmy?
Yeah.
What is the most volatile adult rec league sport?
I think at this point, pickleball.
Mm.
I've just heard.
Forgot about the
I've
pickle.
heard some real and like these are I'm not talking kids. I'm talking like older people
These are
getting into
pickle dicks.
verbal and physical arguments.
He's coming to the comedy club.
Pickle Dicks?
Yeah.
One of my favorite sub shops from when I was a kid.
I bet it was.
No, it was called Pickle Nicks. I realized what I said after it came out of my mouth.
Pat's here for another foot long. No wonder you weigh 300 pounds. You're full of pickle dicks.
Can you give me 5 minutes in between sodomizations, please?
Sodomization.
The sodomization of Pat Duffy? All right.
Yeah,
Pickleball is not a bad
a
call.
lot of drama in pickleball.
Okay.
Well, yeah, because your old man was playing, right?
My
Your
dad plays. Most of his like siblings all play.
Yeah.
Like, and I've heard like in those pickleball circles.
In the
pickleball
circles.
There's a lot going on. Let me tell you. I would watch a reality show about pickleball clubs.
A lot of drama.
Yes.
All right, so I've played on a lot of rec adult teams
Yeah.
in my life, right? I played hockey, basketball, flag football, softball.
Mhm.
I worked at a place that had volleyball leagues, so I saw that up close.
Oh,
and
yeah, you
personal.
did hot shots, right?
Yeah, you got it.
And then you went to work.
He drank his extra espresso already.
Seriously.
I don't know if you could tell.
You give the guy some spicy chicken, and all of a sudden he's unmanageable. He's running around bro board with his shirt off. The most insane rec adult sport I have ever witnessed was dodgeball.
Yeah, because you saw it like every night.
I don't think I ever experienced it as an adult.
So when I was 19, I worked at Hot Shots.
Yeah, it
That's
was an
where-
indoor joint, right?
Yeah, they had an indoor dodgeball league.
With
My-
sand, the whole thing, right?
Well, this was on the sport court they had.
Yeah.
So my brother and I got jobs as dodgeball referees for the league night that they
Yeah.
had. And every single night, there was almost a physical fight. There were times where there were physical fights. But the craziest thing I have ever seen in rec league sports in my life. Now,
What'd
these
you
are
do?
grown men.
Yeah.
Grown men. Two guys had to be physically separated after a fight over a guy's foot being out of bounds when he threw the ball.
Yeah.
That was the fight, all right? After they were physically separated, one of the guys went out in the parking lot and slashed the other guy's tires.
Jesus.
Hand to God. He slashed the
Yeah.
tires of a guy he got in an
committed a
argument with.
crime.
Yes. We had to call the cops.
Vandalism.
They went and got the guy.
Yeah.
They had to bring him back to be ID'd. He was arrested and charged because he was upset that the guy who threw the ball and got him out put on the line in a dodgeball.
And he also had a knife on him.
Yes. Yeah, he had something to puncture those tires.
And
like
that takes a hell of a knife.
It was absolute insanity. Like, I've seen fights in beer league hockey. That'll happen.
Well, every
once in a
sport,
while.
I mean, golf, tennis, any place can get to a little bit of a huff.
But I've never seen the intensity
Yeah.
of the dodgeball fights. And I have another theory. Look, Kimmy, you're right. The fact that you're throwing balls at
Yeah.
someone that's going to cause problems. This is going to sound like a dick thing. Most of the adult rec league sports you play, softball, it's guys that grew up playing baseball. Hockey, guys grew up playing it.
Yeah.
Basketball, guys grew up playing it. Same thing. Dodgeball has a lot of
Gym class heroes, if you will.
Yes, like they didn't play
Yeah.
sports growing up,
Yeah.
and now this is the
But
most
they
important.
thrived in these situations.
Exactly. And
Yeah.
I think that's what throws it off. Because I think if you grew up playing sports, most men and women aren't going to take it that seriously.
You hope.
Yeah.
Seriously, to the point where it gets physical or there's a
Okay.
tire
Slashing
slash.
You're right. I don't know.
Like
I hope.
I can only speak
Yeah.
to what I witnessed, but these
You play
kids.
hockey. I mean, you've seen it there too.
Yes, but I'm telling you, it did not happen like
Okay.
it happened to dodgeball. And like at the time, it was like the mid, like 2006, 2005, 2006. Like there was this team of emo kids,
Right.
like total dorks,
Right.
total dorks. They took it the most serious, and they were the ones trying to get in fights every night.
And they couldn't back it up.
No,
I mean, a bunch of skinny boys.
these guys would walk. I'm not making this up. They would come in with a boombox playing My Chemical Romance over their head. Like it was like to
Really
psych
gone
out
with
the
the
other
theme.
team. They really did. Well, it was
Yeah.
big back then, Kimmy.
Yeah.
But they took it so serious. And to me, it was like, all right, you guys didn't really play sports growing up. This is the most
Dodgeball
important thing.
seems like a weird thing to thrive in when you have a lot of face piercings. Just saying.
It's a great point. Also, they wore their skinny jeans.
By the way, you're talking about volleyball, not dodgeball.
No, this was dodgeball.
Oh, this was dodgeball.
This was dodgeball.
Oh, okay.
I never saw a fight in volleyball. I never
No?
saw an
No,
argument in
no,
volleyball.
that seems a little more
Yeah.
laid back
Yeah.
for whatever
But-
reason.
But like it's,
I think because it's not the no contact thing.
It
too.
could be.
But pickleball is no
But
contact.
I've seen.
Yeah, good point.
I've seen tempers flare on golf courses,
Yeah.
tennis courts. It's amazing what people will get pissed off at and just lose their crap.
But why?
It's
Where
they're
is
just hotheads. They're just looking for. I think it's like what they call it, misdirected anger.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
like they're pissed off at the world, and this just sets them off.
Mm-hmm.
Now they have a reason to be outwardly pissed.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this business that's just opened up in Fairport. It's called Fairport Dodgeball. It is a facility that exists for dodgeball. They're going to have drop-in dodgeball. You can pay $20, play for an hour. They're going to have leagues and teams, 6 to 8 players, and you can book birthday parties. And this is a really good idea. Yeah. And ideally, the world has changed since I've been a dodgeball referee, illustrious dodgeball referee. But, I would argue dodgeball is the most volatile adult rec league sport.
But, couldn't you apply that to, kickball, too? Why doesn't it happen as much there?
Probably does.
Because kickball isn't a sport that you would play, for your school, or it was more of a rec league kind of thing.
I would argue, based on my personal experience,
thing,
kickball is the adult rec league sport with the least amount of problems. Because when I was a kid, early 20s, I played with some buddies for a few summers. I never saw one argument.
That's what But why is that one different?
I don't know.
Than the others.
Tommy, you were there. Remember when you tried to kick the kickball and then you fell down?
I've never heard this story before.
Remember you ran up to the ball. You came out.
I did connect.
Yep, it went sideways.
No, I got over the pitcher's head.
You then turned. I didn't see where the ball went because as soon as you turned and fell down, I fell off of the bench. I was laughing so hard. Old man kicks ball, falls down. No, but you're right. It doesn't make sense that kickball is laid back and fun and dodgeball is not. I don't understand it because it's a similar sport.
Yeah.
Also,
and there's a lot of open drinking. I remember at kickball.
Yeah. Well, I think all now adult rec league sports.
Yeah. I remember guys standing in the field with a beer.
Well, there are guys,
and you'll see them go to the bar afterwards.
Oh, that was definitely happening. Yeah.
But beer league hockey, guys will take beers on the bench if nobody sees it. Right?
Oh, really?
Softball, guys are drinking. Well, they're running bases for God's sakes, right? They'll have beers in their hands. The only adult rec league sport that doesn't have drinking seems to be basketball.
Well, is that more pickup than organized?
No, I played in organized.
Really?
Men's basketball.
As a full-grown adult?
Yeah, when I was 19, 20, we had a team at the Sports Garden in Henrietta.
But you didn't have a cooler on the sideline?
No beer. I mean, that one was more serious, but it wasn't volatile.
Yeah.
Guys took it serious, but no one got in fights. One guy insulted another guy's mom, who it turned out was standing there watching.
The mom was there?
Bro, it was one of those. That was the only fight I ever saw. It was one of those instant regret, I didn't mean to do this.
Yeah.
There was John back and forth, and he's like, well, your mom, and the woman's like, what? And everyone's like, oh, my God, that's his mom. And then it was just like, oh, it's chaos. Someone's getting punched in the face here.
Ooh, bad timing.
I mean, Kimmy, you played sports growing up.
Yeah.
Right? You never had any interest in joining?
Zero.
Why?
Zero. I don't know. It didn't sound like fun to me. It sounded like more of an obligation.
She left it
maybe
there, man.
Maybe it would be fun to play once, but to have to commit to it every Wednesday in the middle of the week, I don't know. It just never sounded like fun to me.
Because my wife played soccer when she was a kid, and they have indoor soccer leagues for adults, right? And I'm just, she was a couple of years ago. She was saying about how much she liked playing soccer. I was like, why don't you join? She's like, no.
Yeah.
And I can't wrap my head around the idea. If you enjoyed this as a kid, and you missed the camaraderie and you missed the competition.
You also see people getting injured doing that, especially soccer. I'm not trying to tear my ACL at 37 years old.
That's a good point.
But
I mean, if you're going to tear your ACL, why not do it at 37? You don't need it for anything.
Yeah, but I don't want to. I just don't want to do it.
I don't want to do it.
Because you have to show up to your job and explain to people why you're on crutches.
But I think most of the time you're hurt, an average adult being hurt, 78% of the time it's from rec league sports. It's expected.
But as soon as you turn an ankle and you do stuff like that, and you're limping around, you got to be done.
I don't know, man.
And getting into an argument with somebody over something as dumb as a call in a game that doesn't matter, why stress yourself out?
But when you're talking about the injuries, I watched a guy get a spiral fracture in his leg playing hockey.
What is that?
It's exactly what it sounds like. It's a spiral
fracture.
That
sounds like you don't walk for a while.
He came back and played, and he was in his 40s. One of my buddies I played with, he had a heart attack after the game.
Yeah, that should end your career. That should end everything.
He was back playing a year later. Went back and played hockey again. The injuries don't keep you. I'm telling you, man.
But that's not an injury. That's a heart attack.
No, I understand. But what I'm saying is, I think some people need that either camaraderie
or just it's got to be more of a release.
The competition, yeah, that too.
Yeah.
I don't know. I know a bunch of people in them. They try to talk me into it. No, it's really fun. I love it. And then they come in the next day all sore, and I'm like, that doesn't look like fun to me.
All right. So when we're talking volatile rec league sports, you said softball. Your argument was
pickleball.
Which isn't a bad one. I said dodgeball. Peter writes us on Instagram, Duffy and WCMF. You have to see some of these cornhole douches. They take it so seriously, it's insane.
Yeah, but how do you How do you get angry over unless you're
Competitive
angry at yourself?
Throwing a bag into a hole.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of
Contact.
arguing, right?
It's like that's like basically it's like horseshoes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I
Other
don't
than
know.
somebody like celebrating too hard, is that a dick move?
I've watched old Italian men almost come to blows over bocce.
Well, those are Italian men.
Well, but that bocce is the Italian cornhole.
Where's
Is that
the
what it is?
controversy, I guess?
I know it's a good question. I don't know. Foot on the line.
What starts the argument?
Renee writes us on Instagram, Duffy on WCMF. She writes, will they be using the real playground rubber balls, or will they be using the wuss gator balls that are basically sponges that the kids have to use now?
The wuss ball.
So the new dodgeballs.
It's a Nerf ball.
It's a Nerf ball with like plastic around the outside, like a little plastic.
So it doesn't
coating.
hurt you.
But it's also you can't throw it as hard.
Oh.
They move like knuckleballs.
Right.
If you're gonna play dodgeball, you got to use the old painful rubber balls.
Okay. You know, it has to sting.
Yeah, that's gonna leave a mark.
Well, you got to know your plan, right? Why live if you don't feel
Yeah.
it? All right, let's take a break. It's Friday. You know what that means?
Oh, creepy time.
Yep, Creep Cup coming at you. And your Bills take to the field tomorrow, 1 o'clock against the Carolina Panthers, the first preseason game in the brand-new stadium. And for football sickos, which most Bills fans are, when you turn on a preseason game, you're watching for something, right? You want to know how the season's going to go, and you think sitting down and watching this will indicate it to you.
Okay.
The problem with the situation we are in now as Bills fans,
What's up?
no matter what you see tomorrow, you're not going to know a damn thing.
Oh.
And I'll explain next here in the break room on CMF. It's the season of new, baby.
All right.
New head coach, new defensive coordinator, new wide receiver, new stadium, and all of that new comes together for the first time tomorrow.
Wow.
And we will finally, as Bills fans, be able to sit back and look and understand what we are dealing with this year. Or not.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room. It's just Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF. We'll get to that in just a second, but it is Friday.
Yeah, buddy.
All of the disgusting things Tommy said all week long. It is the creep cap, and it happens now on CMF.
Oh, you feel that? That's creep running down your spine. It's the creep cap on WCMF.
Because you horny.
No.
Oh, you a hornbone, son.
Bro,
You can't say that in that outfit.
You're wearing a sleeveless hoodie with a T-shirt going, oh, nah,
Oh, nah.
oh, nah.
Got down hornbone going.
You were hanging out in high-end towns and bars and restaurants before the wealth here really got bigger.
Yeah.
You would not be able to hang there anymore. They'd laugh you out of that room.
Brace out the little perv. Try some ball sack lager. Enjoyed by Genghis Khan.
And Tommy's king.
Wait, that was a nip-nark?
One of my favorite Bee Gees songs.
Nip-narkin', narkin' them nips.
Thank you. Was spooning, which ranks as men's least favorite sexual position.
Hard to get into.
The least.
And it keeps falling out.
The
Hold on. All right. Is it? Well, here, you do it. You put. All right, there you go. No. Mayday. BSing into them britches. Son, you gonna get you some stiffs. You always was a bighorn boy. Bighorn buffalo boy.
But
that you've felt a lot of wood. Tasted some, too.
For God's sakes, man. For God's sakes. So because...
I'm having a ball right now.
Because this car stood...
You can't do if you get down to the end of that wood. Whoa, honey. That's some long stretch for some penyen pundang.
You heard him.
Penyen pundang.
And I quote, that's some long stretch for some
penyen pundang. It doesn't smell like your butt, but it kind of smells like your taint. Like it's on the verge of turning into your ass. Low tide on the Mississippi.
It's so good to be a creep.
Put that on a T-shirt, sell it in the rug shop. Creep cap on CMF. So it is a season of new.
Okay.
Tomorrow, we will see what the first new head coach in a decade for the Buffalo Bills looks like on the sideline. You have brand new wide receiver DJ Moore, who the Bills traded for in the offseason.
And he's a star.
He
was good.
He's good. Okay, being good and being a star are two different things. He's the rare wide receiver, it seems, who is not a diva and makes it about himself, which I think may be a good thing. I mean, we're going to find out. You have Jim Leonard, former Bills defensive back, in his first ever defensive coordinator job. He came in and changed the type of defense they were running. That is brand new, too, and it all happens inside the brand new stadium at Highmark Field. So that happens tomorrow, 1 o'clock, as the Bills take on the Carolina Panthers in the first preseason game. And I'm a football sicko.
Yeah.
Kimmy, I think you're with me on this.
Oh, she's sick.
You sit down and at least watch the beginning of the preseason game.
Yeah.
To get a grasp on what this team is going to look like in the regular season.
Do you really feel like you do? Because I don't. I mean, I'm more interested in like what guys are going to show up that you didn't know before.
I love that too.
Because I guess I don't feel like I'm getting a really great idea necessarily of what they're going to do in the regular season.
And you're right. Logically, you're right. But we find a way to get swept up in this. What's going to happen tomorrow? And what sucks about this game tomorrow, and I'm going to sit down, I'm going to watch every second of it. I'm going to love it because football's back and this is exciting. That being said, no matter what happens tomorrow, good or bad, doesn't mean a damn thing about what happens on opening day.
Because you're not going to see anything yet, right?
Well, look, we don't even know.
They're not going to show you
But that's just it. We don't even know what they're going to do because we found out the healthy starters are going to play on both sides of the ball. So we're going to have that.
But that's quick, though, right?
It depends. I mean, I don't know. McDermott used to run his starters way longer.
You're not going to leave Josh out there too long.
I wouldn't want to, but he also has to work on his connection with this new wide receiver.
New,
right? So, like, if the Bills go out there and they blow the doors off the Carolina Panthers, that would be exciting.
Yeah.
But it's also possible Joe Brady and Jim Leonard, getting ready for their new roles, like schemed this game and worked harder than the Panthers coaching staff did, and that's why they look better.
Yeah.
If they go out there and they get the doors blown off them by the Carolina Panthers, the offense can't move, the defense is getting dog-walked up and down the field, It could also be they're not showing anything, so they have the element of surprise on opening day against the Houston Texans.
which is generally the norm, right? You don't show you anything.
Yes, but the fact that we knew what this defense has looked like for years and years and years because it was the same one over and over again, you could kind of tell that was happening.
Yeah.
With this new defense, I don't know what it's supposed to look like. I don't know where people are supposed to be. So I'm going to sit down and watch this game tomorrow, and I'm not going to learn a damn thing that I knew in the beginning that I didn't know you get what I'm saying, after the game's over. I don't know what I'm supposed to be expecting tomorrow.
Well, you enjoy some of the new faces, right? Some of the new guys.
Okay. But I'm not even going to get to see them to their full potential, right? Like, it's possible that they force a ball into DJ Moore tomorrow, it gets broken up, and that's the only one we see.
I think a lot of people watch these games because, like, I was
I
watching
can imagine
the
many
last
people
night's.
watching this game.
Oh, bro, it's in this town? In Western New
People will
York?
be too.
Everybody's
It's a
watching
beautiful Saturday.
Oh,
It's
is it a
1
beautiful,
o'clock.
beautiful
I'm
Saturday?
going to sit down in my dungeon and watch this.
This is going to be the first opportunity, too, for Bills fans to see the new stadium on television.
That I like.
Yeah, that's true.
It's what you've been waiting for. I'm sorry, kid.
It is a reminder, though, because I was watching last night's Steelers-Packers for a little bit.
Why not?
But they kept flashing to, like, the other games going on because there were quite a few games going on last night. And all they were showing were, like, the injuries happening. And I'm like, this is, like, the last thing I want to see as somebody watching preseason. Like, that's a nightmare for these fan bases.
No, you're not
like, seeing
wrong.
somebody go down. Even if it's not serious, it's still like you're holding your breath the whole time.
I would like to point out you made fun of Kimmy for watching that game. You're the only one in this room that didn't watch that game last night.
I am proud of that.
And it was a great game.
Yeah.
It was
Below Deck was off the charts last night. Literally off the charts. So please, it's yachting season.
It's always yachting season on Bravo.
I am so excited to have multiple sports every night back on television.
Okay.
Because you got baseball races, playoff races starting to heat up now.
Yeah.
And you're going to have multiple preseason games on Thursdays, Fridays,
Wait,
Saturdays.
you
Sundays.
can watch preseason games that ain't the Bills?
Yeah, bro.
I mean, I'm
God.
I'm not that into
Hey, let's watch the Raiders.
I'm not like
I
intensely
watched the Raiders last night.
watching.
I know you did.
But I am paying attention to some extent.
Mendoza was getting his first
You
action.
didn't tell me Mendoza
The
was playing.
first overall pick.
Come on.
The quarterback? Yeah, of course I was going to watch a little bit of that game last night. I waited for him to get into the game, and then I popped over and watched that for a little while.
Okay.
Why is that weird?
It's just, who cares?
I care.
Like, I get the Bills because that's your team.
Okay.
But to just start watching preseason of teams you don't even really follow.
A lot of new coaches, a lot of coaching
Oh, yeah.
switches.
Well, you didn't
and
tell me that.
quarterbacks and
I like seeing players in new uniforms
I
too.
know
Like
you
that's
do. I
fun
know
for
you
me.
do.
Shut
It's like a
up.
fashion show for you.
Tonight,
What do you got tonight?
so you have multiple games
All
this
right,
evening.
Friday night, what we got?
Buccaneers Jets at 7. Dolphins Commanders at 7. Broncos Falcons at 7. Those are the 3 games tonight. Tomorrow,
Wait, are those all on TV?
you can find them somewhere.
Well, yeah, like the NFL Network?
NFL Network will run one of them, and then they'll cut in live throughout
All
the
right,
night
there you
to show
go.
you
So
stuff.
you just got to pay for that.
Tomorrow,
Yeah. Of course, you get the Bills.
Bills at 1 o'clock, Vikings Giants at 1 o'clock, Browns Bears at 1 o'clock. That sucks, man. I was hoping there'd be a West Coast game when I got home for the Wings. I could watch that. Why is that?
I
Shut
get
up.
back from the baseball
Load up.
game. When did you become a 70-year-old man?
I've always loved sports.
Not like this. You've taken a weird turn, man.
What do you mean I've taken a weird turn?
You're
No.
like a big baseball nerd now.
he's just become more of himself.
Yes, this is what I was before my kids were born, and when my kids were born,
No, you were cool
He's getting
and
to the
fat.
dad age though, where his kids are no longer interested in what he's doing,
Bingo.
so he has to find something.
You
Bingo.
smoked, you drank.
well, I would smoke and drank and be a sports nerd. Now I'm the same thing. I just don't smoke and drink.
Right, which makes you less fun.
Oh man, it used to be cool when you were dying.
Yes, you were.
This is man
Even
who-
on stage.
252
That's a
WCMF.
cool hack.
The Bills take to the field for the first time tomorrow in the preseason against the Carolina Panthers, and we will learn absolutely nothing from what we're about to see. Are they going to wear the gray jerseys in any of the preseason games to try and get people to
Oh.
buy them?
Oh, they
I
gray
mean,
steel
they've
thing?
really been throwing it at us lately.
They put Josh in
Yeah.
it. They've also been sending the jersey 2 weeks later to social media influencers
Oh,
for
you
like
get to push it?
unboxing videos. Wow, guys, look how cool this is.
Oh, yeah.
I am dying to see the sales numbers on this jersey because I bet you it's like 7.
Because nobody likes it, right?
Everybody, it has been universally
Yeah.
banned.
Yeah.
The helmet I can
It's
get
not-
behind.
Yeah, not a favorite.
I'm not wearing that shirt,
Yeah.
and you can't make me.
Okay.
You're not my dad. We come back, wrap it up, tell you what we're doing Monday. Next here in the break room. Let's see that.
Audio Friday Rapper.
For a Friday Break Room CMF, we will be back here Monday, ideally with nothing eventful to talk about with the Bills.
Okay.
The best case scenario is we come back in here Monday and we're like, hey, man, Joe Brady had a headset. Hey, man, they were out there. And that's it.
Okay.
And we're done. No fan complaining.
Wow.
Yeah.
No team news.
No news.
Bliss.
Good news.
No, yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Exactly. If you're not going to watch sports this weekend, what are you going to do?
Enjoy outside. It's going to be a
Everything,
beautiful
yeah.
weekend.
Nothing will change.
No, but it's funny to me, like enjoying outside to a lot of people, Kenny, most people, hiking, canoeing, something like that. Enjoying outside to you is sitting in a chair, much like this.
Comfy chair.
Comfy chair, cigar, scotch, grill, get my steppies in, do a little yard work, pick up the dog crap. It's going to be an exciting weekend. I also get my beer on Saturday.
Your beer?
My 1 can of beer on Saturday. I get my 1 can.
Wow. Mothers, lock up your daughters. Here
Look
comes
out.
1 beer Tommy.
So, yeah, a lot going on.
We'll get a great recap of Tommy's 1 beer.
The mail hits around 4.
You're the saddest man I've ever met.
Thank you.
It's time to get out of the way. For Kimmy, who does not want to join your rec league soccer team.
No, I'm out. You go do you, though. Have fun.
For Tommy, who could join a middle school soccer team if he wanted, because
Why's that?
from a distance, he's the
Twice in one
saddest
day.
man I've
That's
ever
like
seen in my
4
life.
times this week, that joke.
It's like 4 times. This is the fingers he made for 4 times.
This is the
It's
figures
like-
I was using last night, but one's a little disabled. Oh, and your mama.
We got it.
Yeah, well, she got it.
My name's Pat Duffy. I need this weekend badly. We'll see you back here Monday morning, 6 a.m. in the break room.